Hey guys, and welcome back to another stream of Last Epoch. We're going to continue with our Void Knight. I actually worked a little bit since we last streamed on the Void Knight. So there's a few changes we made. I'm going to go over now in a minute. And we're going to continue. So hopefully we're going to get into monolith today. So we should, even if we get close to level 35, 40, we should probably start doing some monolith. Hopefully we're going to get into a dungeon. That would be actually pretty great. So I've been focusing on my build, my spec a little bit, messing around with some stats, and I changed my filters as well. And again, we're going to go over them in a minute. Also, I forgot now. Doesn't matter. It will come to me. So, yeah, I think we're going to get into our first big boss fight hopefully soon as well. So, welcome to the stream, Crimson. How are you? H2O, Kickz and chat. I hope you guys are doing well. So, yeah, let me start by going through the current state of my character. So I continued doing some quests, you know, just doing the unimportant stuff, you know, all the stuff that's kind of pretty much the same all the time. But I've looked at my filter. So basically I started hiding pretty much everything now that's rare, but I show them again if they are of certain types. So what I'm basically doing right now is I hide pretty much everything except certain qualities, and then I say regardless of anything, always show idols and always shows amulets and rings. And the reason I show amulet and rings rare and above is because they usually start selling for quite a good bit of money. So loot in this game doesn't sell for much, like 5 gold here, 6 gold here, but rings and amulets can sell, especially a little bit later in the higher levels, for quite a lot of money. So rings and amulets are always more expensive, and they're very good to sell and pick up just here and there. So I kind of want to see them when they drop. Then I started getting a list of affixes together that I actually care about as a Void Knight. So what I started looking through is, you know, the damage types, for example. So attributes, obviously strength, actually vitality I should add to that as well, because that increases our void damage. For melee, I have added melee void damage, melee attack speed. I don't know which one I prefer yet, but definitely void damage is something that we obviously want to focus on, and attack speed just means more damage overall. Damage type, I'm looking at void damage as well, and that's it, I think. Just void damage here, 1 out of 23. Then from health affix perspective, added health and increased health. I kind of keep them, all these are for scrapping, yeah? So I want to look out for gear that drops that has these affixes, and either I'm gonna use it and it's an upgrade, or I'm gonna keep it for scrapping. Added armor is always nice. Void resistance, increased armor. Now these are very specific. Now when it comes to resistances, I probably should have all resistances, but void resistance is kind of, I think, the odd one out, with poison maybe, that is not covered by, oh, necrotic resistance, yeah. So we have elemental, fire, lightning. Yeah, I think for now maybe just necrotic, poison and void, because these are the ones that are not covered by elemental, and a lot of these come very natural. So I don't think we actually short on any of those. We'll see. So increased armor, endurance threshold for stamina. Endurance threshold of stamina. That's just the name of the items. Then critical strike avoidance. That is something that I kind of want to make sure I pick up as well. Again, that's all for scrapping. We just don't have enough money to buy enough of the scrap runes right now. And then under the Sentinel, I just have listed chance to inflict time rot. So time rot is something that our build is gonna start using automatically, based on the skills that we use and the skill points that we spent on the skills. And the last thing is then Sentinel idols, where we have increased time rot duration as well. Chance to inflict time rot on hit. Now again, this is not for scrapping because you can't scrap idols, but I want to have those idols anyway, and just make sure that I specifically highlight them when they have those attributes, that I know exactly that's the ones that we're gonna get. And that's pretty much it. I kind of start building on top of that as I play and see how it goes. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that for the moment. So I have a chest full that I cleared out of all the other rubbish. Any of these have exactly the attributes that I want. I might even go higher and say anything above rare. But we'll see, at least yellow. That's what I should have. So yeah, and I leveled up, I unlocked Erasing Strike, and I unlocked Volatile Rehearsal. I'm using Erasing Strike because it's quite strong now. It's a single attack. It has a 5-second cooldown. And we're also using Volatile Reversal now, which allows you to jump forward and then do a melee attack and backwards. The good thing about this is, the way I have this set up now is that I obviously want to lower the cooldown. I'm gonna work my way slowly over here to time rifts. Because I think void balls are very strong, and that can kind of help us with damage as well. And I want to see how that plays. And then I have reclaimed action. So what this basically does is, our build works a lot with echoes, and which is basically a skill can execute again automatically. And when an echo, and this one guarantees an echo. So when we jump forward into something and hit it at least beyond 4 meters, the next skill we executes again. So, and that's what echo is about. I don't know if there's a description actually of echo here somewhere perfectly. Let me see. That's the void balls. I actually don't know where we can see how echo. There is an underlined echo word. Guaranteed echo skill with fire jump. But anyway, so the idea is to jump forward with that, and then you execute Erasing Strike. And Erasing Strike then executes again as a guaranteed double hit. And I don't think they lose damage. That's why I wanted to look at the echo description. But I don't know. I don't remember where we saw that. Maybe here? This one is gaining... Your melee attacks, throw attacks, yeah, void spells have a 10% chance to be repeated by an echo 0.5 seconds later, excluding movement abilities and anomalies. So it doesn't work with Warpath, which is the spinny, but it works with everything else like Erasing Strike. So, but Erasing Strike, any void skill, can create an echo by itself, but using that with reversal, this Volatile Reversal guarantees the echo. So you kind of get 2 hits in, which is really nice. So anyway, I started messing around with that a little bit to practice the way we have to play it, and leveled up a little bit in the process, completed some side quests. So now we're on our way here to complete this path here, to do the side quests. And what do we have left? Some side quests here which give us more idle inventory slots, which is great. We get more 2 passive points, which is going to be very helpful. So we definitely want to do these 2. And these are the main quests here, which are just going to give us experience and gold, which move on the main story. So let's go. So now you're all caught up. Hexcraft, how are you? Sorry I missed you there. Welcome to the stream. I just made sure I catch everybody up on the changes that I made. And yeah, so again, I'm not following a guide. I haven't even looked at a guide. Not even for any ideas. Nothing. I haven't watched any other streamers play Void Knight or anything. Actually, ever, I think. So this is all based on what I messed around with just before the Season 2 came out. And now we're past that point. So now everything is kind of still very experimental. So we will probably do a lot of in-between theo crafting, you know, as it comes up, and figure things out. I know it would be easier just to look at the guide and copy everything. But, you know, we'll see. I'm still using Rife as well because I have a huge mana issue. So Volatile Reversal actually was a way of getting mana back, because the way it used to work, from what I understand, is when you jumped the first time, it made like a snapshot of your current state, your mana, your health, everything. You could then fight, and then if you press it again to go back, it actually resets your health and your mana to the same point in time. So you could go, execute Warpath, execute your skill, deplete all your mana, go back, and you were back onto full mana. That doesn't work anymore. So, and I think this is what people were using it for, which kind of defeated the purpose of Volatile Reversal, because that's not what they wanted it to be used for. So this doesn't work anymore. It doesn't do that. So we have to see that we get a lot of mana regeneration and you know, to keep things going. And Warpath, actually, I'm working my way into here now. I have actually a point, which is good, where we are getting mana back per second of spin, which is good. So we're gonna start putting points into that and Dark Nexus, and then we start going slowly into here, which is gonna give us the Time Rod, which is gonna be something that we capitalize on as well, which is gonna over time does a lot of damage. So Time Rod is an ailment that deals 60 void damage over time, increases stun duration by 5%, lasts 3 seconds, and stacks up to 12 times. So Warpath hits deal more damage against enemies per stack of Time Rod. So theoretically, if you fight a boss, this could just keep going higher and higher and higher up to the maximum stacks and do more damage, more damage, more damage. And I suppose that's the idea in general. How could you leave us out of the loop? I'm sorry, off cam. Yes, I watched some of that new RuneScape game. Seems kind of bland. I'm having fun with it at the moment. I did a little bit of recording today as well on RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I think I gone through about an hour now. I got about 10 minutes of recorded edited footage, so I'm gonna probably do another 2 hours on it, and there will be then part 1. And yeah, I'm just gonna wait to get to a substantial part. I went through a lot of the beginning, you know, how the crafting works, how you know, the skill trees look, and not in too much detail, nicely edited, you know, very easy digestible. So and now I'm gonna move on into the actual meat of the game, you know, the combat, the quest sides, you know, how do we, you know, what is it actually we have to do. So in the moment, I think in the beginning, the game just lets you go from NPC to NPC that give you little tasks, and you know, you just follow that trail. And I suppose eventually you get to a point where you I think you can do towers. A lot of people compare the game to Valheim, which is very confusing to me, because the moment I looked at it and I played it, I was like, this is Enshrouded. It literally is Enshrouded. I do not understand how people say it's Valheim. I just don't get it. Maybe because of the graphics, I have no idea. But it literally is Enshrouded. You even spawn in a cathedral, in a room to walk out, literally identical to Enshrouded, where you spot. It's I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't see the comparison to Valheim that much. It looks. It literally looks to me like Enshrouded. So when I look at the game, just from the way it feels when I play it, I consistently think Enshrouded. It even has the towers in it, and you go to the towers, and I think you empty the towers and you beat a boss. That's Enshrouded. I just don't see the Valheim part. Maybe it's in a different context of comparison, but I look at it purely from the way it plays. So yeah, but in the end of the day, it's a survival game. So it's like any other survival game in a lot of ways. But yeah, it is a bit bland. And if you are, I have seen videos that really say the game is terrible in the context of this is not RuneScape. It's not RuneScape as a survival game. It has nothing to do with RuneScape. They should have made it just its own IP or whatever. That's the hardcore fans, I guess. I have nothing to say about that. I never played RuneScape. I don't know RuneScape. I have nothing to compare it to. So I sadly don't know anything about that. But I just see it as, it's a survival game. Yeah, sure, it's bland, but it has the right features already in place to be expanded upon. So, but yeah, it doesn't, I don't know. It's fun so far. But it probably, we will see how much content there is once I get deeper into it. From the way it starts, I haven't come across any bugs. I'm playing on a GTX 1080 for crying out loud, you know, with FSR enabled, and it looks actually pretty good. And I have no problems. I have 60 frames solid. I have no issues. I can't complain. No bugs so far come across, and so is it worth the price? I can't tell. I can't say yet. Oh wow, okay. So here you can see if I go more than 4 meters and then I jump in, bam. Now if I do this, it does a second one right there. You saw how much damage that was? That's crazy. So we can do that. Then we're gonna go here, we're gonna do it again. Bam, bam. And then we can execute. Oh. There we go. It's actually a really solid way of damage. And then we can even go out again with volatile reversal again. This is, I mean, it's at 49%. Let's actually see how much damage we do. 49%. Bam, bam, bam. How much is it at? 44. So it does 5% damage on this creature. That is actually pretty impressive. And now you can see the Warpath, we get a little bit of mana back every now and then. So we can actually do Warpath for much longer, which is great. And boom, dead. That's it. So yeah, it's kind of really funny. I like it so far with the Void Knight because the reason I like these type of skills where you move in, you have 3 seconds to recall to do more damage, but at the same time you want to do a power attack to echo it out, is it's tactical. You don't just go, you know, which is fun, but you know, I like when it's a little bit more tactical. So again, this ring is not worth a lot, but again, the reason I have them highlighted here, sorry, this is not highlighted. The reason I don't have them invisible is because, especially later on, rings are worth a lot of money, and especially amulets as well. So I always have them visible, and in this case, I would pick it up and say, okay, I know it's only 7 gold, but that's just because of the level we're at. Yeah, so, I mean, it plays apparently RuneScape, or Dragon Wilds plays in the world of RuneScape in the sense that it's Ashenfall or something, which is the continent or something, I guess. Okay, we are back. Sorry, who? Oh, I thought we were back at the... Oh, okay. Hang on a second here. It's not that I don't trust my loot filters, but every now and then when I see things, I'm like, Oh, I found these awesome shoes as well. High dodge rating if you have been hit recently. Increased dodge rating in general, 5% dexterity doesn't really impact me that much. Not really interested in dexterity, but you know, nonetheless, dexterity just means more dodge rating, so can't be wrong. Increased movement speed and less damage. In total, we have 12% increased movement speed and less damage taken while moving. So yeah, not complaining about that. I think it was one of the Nexus bosses that I got it from. Ooh, okay, let me see here. Actually, this one echoed now by itself. That's pretty good. Does it always do that? No, it's a 10% chance. Okay, so we were very lucky that it triggered. Ah, okay. So let me see here for a second. What is this? Ancient... Oh, the Ancient Hunt. So we go to the Ancient Forest. Yeah, we need that for the slots. So we do want to do that. Quick question. If you've been asked before, sorry, but why don't you play 7 Days to Die anymore? Hi, Joel. How are you? No, it's okay. Absolutely. I totally understand. I used to be only 7 Days to Die, and that was when I was trying to make YouTube something more of a main profession as well, because I used to do quite well with it, but that all changed, and then it had to turn into more of a hobby because I had to focus on my job. So I got burned out a little bit, but I try to go back always to 7 Days to Die whenever there is major changes or major updates. I try to do a vanilla series as long as possible, but we got to the point again where it was close to late mid game, and it's lacking content then. So the best way to play 7 Days to Die, I guess, is like a lot of YouTubers do, that have YouTube as their main money maker, and they play consistently until only, I think, a Horde Night 3 with a mod or something, or with certain conditions, like, you know, like not Rags to Riches, but like that, you know, where they put challenges in and say, hey, let's play the game like this, or this is my challenge. But they only do a couple of Horde Nights and then they change challenge, because the game just is very empty and bland once you get past mid-game towards end game. It's like there's nothing there. So I kind of get burned out at it. I mean, I have 5,200 hours on it, so I love the game, and I will always end up going back again. But I enjoy 7 Days to Die most when I haven't played it in a while. That's because I love the start of the game, and it's always so exciting, you know, to conquer everything in the beginning. But then, yeah, the late mid-game, endgame is severely lacking. I don't know if that makes sense, but so it's not meant in a negative way at all. It's you know, it's all positive. I just don't want to ever not be able to play the game, so I take breaks, and that gives me a chance then to enjoy it more when I get back to it. All good things should be done in moderation, I guess. Yeah, this is just trash mobs. We gotta warp past them. End of story. Boom. Oh, that was there. There you go. That triggered the echo. So this is one of the highlighted ones. Conquer just admitted it's all the hoarding you can. It's the hoarding. Actually, I love the hoarding. Yes, I love all my chests and my separation of the items, but then eventually get to a point where you have everything, you know. This one is a good one, actually. Physical resistance, and so again, not an upgrade, but this is very good for scrapping. It has the vitality, that's why it's highlighted in that special way, in that special yellow. What are we doing here? Explore the ancient forest. So there is nothing currently highlighted. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we might have to actually go this way so we can get that spawn point there. Oh no, it was on cooldown, damn it. I was like, why is nothing happening? I forgot I accidentally triggered that before I jumped. There you go, you see, now it's already 10 gold, like some of the things. So it keeps going up and up and up, but it has a lot of resistance as well, actually, so, which is very good. Necrotic resistance, increased damage over time, increased cast speed is just not for us. So this would be more for selling, really. This is for scrapping. Okay, we can see the yeah, we have the location marker now. Oh no. Don't do that to me. No, we're fine. We're sitting okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, he wasn't doing much. This one is because of plus armor. Very good. It's like I said, it's not that I don't trust the filters. What is this floating thing? Can we do anything with that? No. Okay, here we go. Oh, yes. Okay, let's walk away a little bit. Oh, I just got out of the way there, just in time. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Oh, that actually... maybe that is an upgrade. Let me see. We lose some fire resistance, some strength, some vitality. Yeah, no, we're losing way too many good things. Yeah, vitality, strength. We would lose 1 strength point, basically, 2 vitality. Yeah, that's not good. It wouldn't be worth the loss of that. But definitely worth for scrapping. Let me see. Here we go. I hope the sound is loud enough, because I had to turn that down a little bit, the game sound, because I believe when I was watching back the video, it was actually the game sound. So I'm in the moment of respecking here. So temporal corruption was really good because it's like a lot of damage, yeah. But the problem is that I want to get into this area here with World Eater, because Leech, I think, is something that's going to help me a lot with this for survival. So I don't want to waste all my points just on raw damage. So I'm doing more damage here as well. But I don't know if percentage damage is better anyway. I have no idea. But what I'm doing at the moment is taking points out here and putting them into here. But it's very expensive unless you do a full respec. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to respec all of these points here that I have. I already did. By the way, I didn't show that actually in the beginning. I moved my counterattack points back out. And I put them into here instead. Valiant Charge, because it increased my cooldown recovery speed for movement skills. And as Volatile Reversal is a movement skill, I have the cooldown being lowered from 5 seconds to 4.4. And then, you know, with skills, we're going to lower it more and more and more. So it was 6 seconds, I think. So we're already down to 4.4. And I just want to have that as low as possible, because I can see myself using that a lot. So anyway, we're going to go into here. And then we're going to put points into here. And I'm slowly removing all my points out of this and into here. So. That floating scheme was a square. I hope your vacation was both relaxing and fun for you. And Tansy Wolf, thank you so much. Sorry if I missed some of the chat sometimes. It's just especially when there's little mini boss fights, I have to pay kind of attention to the screen. So my apologies. But if you just give me a few minutes, I will always catch up. Oh, okay. Is that like a hidden... No, it's not. Okay. Oh, we actually have some skills. Let me lower. I actually can put my microphone a little bit further away because I fixed all my filters, so you should be able to hear me clearly anyway. Okay, so we have... I'm still using Rife, so I stick with it. I have put all my points into here now to actually get proper support and damage. Now I want to get into Brutality, where the third strike is going to be really hard. So the second strike deals more damage, and we are now going into here. If you have positive mana, Rife's second strike pulls enemies. That is actually pretty interesting. So I like that. So you can see Rife here is a 3-hit skill. So we do 1. The second one does 880 damage. And the third one does 941 damage. So when you hold them down... And because that is considered now a void skill, it also can duplicate. There you go, you see that? Every now and then I get the second one or the last one execute again by itself, because it is a void skill. So which means any of those hits, there you go, executed by itself again. So we could potentially do 1,100, 800, so 2,000. We could basically do about 4,000 damage nearly, or even more if the Echo. And that's why I love this. So Rife turned into a void skill. This is a void skill kind of as well now, but Echoes don't work obviously on Spin to Win. It's considered a channeling spell, so that's why it doesn't work. All right, so we have to go back to here and hand that in. We have to hand it in. Where do we hand it in? Oh, over here. And that will hopefully give me another slot in my room, in my idols. The sound is fine, that's good.
Greetings.
Tell her of the ancient forest and the beast. Yes, thank you. And oh, finally, we got some money, we got some idle slots and experience. So now I should be able to respec, taking more points out, respec. It's very expensive if you do them individually. Yeah, now I can't do it because if you do respec all, it's only 1,200. I could afford that, but I don't want to do all the points again. So what I'm doing in the moment is the expensive way of respecking. So we put 5 points in here, and now we're going to take these two out and put them in here.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
And there we go. They're getting cheaper as well than if you get lower. So now this one here leeches, and melee damage leeched, void damage leeched. So, and we're doing melee void damage, so this can only be good for us. And if we put 5 points into here, we get increased leech rate of 20%. Now I'm gonna put 3 points then into here, so we're gonna put 6 more points between these two, and then I'm not sure if I'm gonna go anywhere else or not. I haven't really thought about it. I just for now want to do these. I wish there was a respec all that was only referring to the passive tree. So if I go here and click respec all, it would only respec this instead of all of it. But I do understand, obviously, that you can't respec this without respecing this, but you could theoretically respec Void Knight without removing points here. So there should be a way of saying just respec this tree and not both. So I hope they do that. They have already added a lot of quality of life, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's something they're gonna add in the future to make things easier.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna sell these. Thank you. These are for shredding. Did we pick up any? We only have one. So whenever I have money, I buy these as well. Is there anything else here that might be good? Physical resistance, increased cooldown recovery. Ooh, increased cooldown recovery speed. That is tempting. So we could actually get this cooldown lower as well. Any cooldown really, for that matter. Yeah, it's probably not something we want to sacrifice other stats with on our gear. So anyway, let me put all that stuff away.
Follow your feet.
Eventually I'm gonna have enough shattering runes to get this done. But oh yeah, let me check out the idols that I have, if there's anything I can put in now. So we have a little bit more room. And if I look at my idols, I have, that's damage, doesn't matter. But this one here is, oh, it's also damage. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, this one. Well, what we could do is we could move this here, and then I can, ooh, what is that? Increase void damage for 4 seconds when skill echoes? Increase void damage over time? I didn't even see that. Ooh. Okay, what do we have here? Fire resistance, lightning resistance, and elemental resistance. Okay. I think we're gonna use these two. I think in general we have so much fire resistance in abundance. I can take this out, and then I can put this one in. Ooh, look at that. That is 700. 756. Yeah. Ooh, I like it. That is pretty sexy. More damage to us. Love it. Roadie Show! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Very much appreciated. 3 months in a row. Thank you. Yes, we're done here. Okay. So let's head over to the other area, which is here. I still hope we're gonna get a key soon. Like, I really want to go into this dungeon. So, right now I'm enjoying leveling here more. I suppose because the skills and everything is new to me as well in the Sentinel than Path of Exile 2, I have to say. It's just, I suppose I'm, after 350 hours, like I'm a little burnt out. Oh, nice. Doing loads of damage. Loving it. What do we have here? Ooh, a lunge. A lunge? A long? We had get one extra long. And, oh, that's a lunge. Whatever that is. I suppose it's part of a skill or something. Abandoned tunnel. Yeah, let's head into that. Nice. Oh, I love these loot goblins. Okay, we have the shards. What do we have here? The ring. We have an amulet, which is worth 9. So we're going to put that over here. Ring. You see. And then we have a rogue helmet, but that has vitality, which is really good in health. And this one has strength. Really nice. Actually, what's our current glove? Yeah, our current glove doesn't actually do anything for us that much. I used it because it was the best glove I had at the time. So actually, if we take this glove out, it shouldn't change much at all. Except for a little bit resistance. So we might actually leave it in our pocket when we need the extra resistance. But I think damage-wise, there is literally nothing. I mean, a little bit of mana, a little bit of armor. Damage though, 756, 756, 134, 73. Yeah, there is no difference. However, if we put that baby in, boom, our staff goes up. I love it. Okay. And our armor goes up a lot more as well, and our mana is back. So the only difference is that we lose a little bit of elemental resistance. 13% is quite a lot actually, but for now we're okay. So I might actually put this one in. That's a nice upgrade. Oh, we got an idol. What do we have here? Chance to blind with spell fire penetration with melee attacks. Probably won't ever use it, but good to have nonetheless, I guess. Seeing that it is solo self-found. The reason I prefer playing solo self-found in a lot of these games is not as much in Path of Exile 2. In Path of Exile 2, I prefer more playing a normal character because there's a lot of legendaries you find which are very, very handy for specific classes. While you also have that here. I think here I find so much gear that I could see in my head be useful for another class. I would just not stop hoarding. It's just terrible. Shepherd, how are you? I just would get desperately filling up my stuff. My like chests. I just hate that. So by being solo self-found, you're kind of limiting, you know, the risk of hoarding too much because you can't use the items anyway. Here we got some shards, very nice. And what do we have here? It's not really something that's for us an upgrade. No.
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die. I love that. The vengeful remains of a harbinger victim lingering nearby. Oh, what is happening? Is somebody lingering nearby? Yes, the Nemesis. I don't actually remember if I upgraded the last one or actually I think I had no useful items, so I completed the challenge, and that was it. Okay, so let me see. What do we have here? Oh, you see, things like that. Rogue bow. I would be now sitting there, ooh, I should probably take that and then give it to my rogue if I ever play a rogue. You know yourself, it's terrible when you do that. So I just rather self-found me and screw that. Can't do anything about it. There is no useful weapon here. Though the boots might be actually getting some extra stats. Maybe the boots. They could be good with the vitality. So let's actually empower it. Oh, crap. Ooh. There we go. Nice. And we got a lot of shards for that too. So hopefully the boots got empowered. And what can happen actually is that you do it too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's terrible Hexcraft, isn't it? Like whenever you have too many options, I'm like, oh, what is if I want to play this? Oh, someday I want to play this. And yeah. And then even if I end up playing that character, I never get back to my other character and transfer the loot over. It just doesn't happen. You know, it's like, oh, I forgot I had that. This guy hits like a truck, actually. Holy crap. Oh, we have a special boss here. Nice. Ooh, body. Ooh. What is that? Oh, dexterity, but still. Let me see the juiciness of it all. Oh, look at this. This one has a fixed upgrade. So this is what can happen, basically. Yeah, you can get an item where you have a fixed attribute. Yeah, so which is a sealed attribute. That's what it's called. Yeah, and sealed attributes are awesome because I did that with this weapon actually, so you can see it here. So what I did is I had void damage here, and I upgraded it once, and that's why it's 0 fortune potential. And then I upgraded it again, but I used a cliff of not chaos. I think it was this cliff here. This cliff basically has a chance to turn whatever you're trying to upgrade into a sealed property instead of upgrading it. So when I had it as a T2, it then clicked and triggered during the upgrade and didn't upgrade it, but made it into a melee void damage sealed affix. And by making it a sealed affix, the 17 melee void damage became its own property, its own attribute, and that was free again, allowing me to put another void damage in there. So technically, and this one is also slightly different because this is an increased void damage percentage affix. So technically, you could have a T5 or T6, whatever the highest is, I don't remember. Then instead of upgrading it to the final one, get it sealed, if you're lucky, and then put another T6 void damage in there. So you could completely overpower a weapon if you get lucky, you know, with the sealed affix. It's absolutely amazing. I love that feature. It's brilliant. And that's not all of it. Like when you look at the update for Tempest, so for the tombs of the erased, yeah, if you look actually at the update patch notes or at the video, if you look at the part where they explain the new features they added for the tombs and for the caves or whatever they're called, oh my god, like the amount of flexibility you have to upgrade your gear and to alter your gear, and it's just so much more superior to Path of Exile 2 in the moment. I don't know I don't know one because I never got really into the crafting system in one. It's I keep playing one, but I get sidetracked with other games. I never got reached endgame really with one. Anyway, so just to show you, like, it's absolutely fantastic. So if you're on the fence about last Epoch, like, definitely give it a try. The crafting system alone, or what you can do with gear, is just absolutely amazing. So let's have a look here. We have dodge rating. We would lose 55 armor, some fight. Yeah, we would lose strength mentality. So this is not a good piece of armor for me, but, and we can't do anything with it. No. So can we shatter it? Could we? No, you can't actually shatter it either. Okay. So what I would probably end up doing is I will sell it, because for my class, I don't have to feel guilty for selling it because I'm never ever going to use this. Unless haste is something that we can use with Warpath, where we just, what does haste actually do? What does haste do? Does it increase our attack speed? Because this could be one of those hidden things, you know, you find sometimes gear which looks really shit, but it becomes like a key piece of gear for a very specific build. So we have Time Rot here. What does haste do? Shubs, how are you? Damn your Kickz, you did it again, making me want to play all these fun and cool games. Yeah, but they are fun. It's so cool. Increased haste effect. Increased haste effect. What does haste do? Is haste somewhere here? Am I missing it somewhere? Because these guys are very good usually having all the stats written out here. Is it a damage thing? Do they have it under damage? They're usually very good showing you all the meanings of things. It's not a defense. Oh, ward builds are so fucking sexy as well. Let's see, haste, void damage penetration. Oh man, we have to get some void damage penetration. I can't see haste as a pure stat. I can only see it as, I don't know, maybe I'm not seeing it. There's increased haste, but it doesn't show me what haste actually is. Oh, it's a pity. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have just pressed Alt. Look at that. I told you the game is very good in explaining shit. Haste is a buff that grants 30% increased movement speed. Oh, okay. So if it would have been increased attack speed, then yeah, absolutely. I would have said this could be a thing where with Warpath, you can just keep going, bum, 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 you know, up, 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 up. But, yeah, that's fine. Riva, how are you? Dobra, I don't know how you say that, but it's Polish, is it? Dobra is Polish, I believe. I don't speak Polish, I'm sorry, if that's what it is. And if it's not, I still don't speak it, but welcome to the stream. I know not a lot of people actually continue watching the Atomfall series, but if you are one of them that's watching it and continue watching it, I hope you like it. The game is actually pretty fun. The story is not too complicated, but I like it. It's the way they unravel everything slowly, and with the tapes and everything is pretty awesome. So I hope you enjoy it. Health on kill. Void damage. Oh, this was a void damage one, wasn't it? Let me see. Increased void damage, yeah. Come on, baby, get that scrapped straight away. Oh, we didn't get it. Ah, there's a little bit of RNG involved, I guess. Yeah. This one we're actually gonna get to keep, so I'm gonna sell that. You know, you're loving the Unfold series, so you're watching it, that's great, yeah. Because I try to make the videos very long, to have like a good chunk of progress in it. And I don't want to edit too much out. I mean, to be fair, the last video was an hour, I think, and something 20 minutes, but it was probably 2 hours of gameplay that I recorded. because I had a lot of exploring to do where I was just backtracking a lot on myself, and it would have been absolutely horrendously boring to watch. But I think I left the stuff that I left in. I think was okay to leave in. Ooh, okay. There we go. It's the end of you, my friend. Resistance and health. Hey. Come on. There we go. Rave, I'm right. It's yeah. I think Dobra was. I remember hearing that before. Where's part 6? Yeah, I'm in the moment today, and sorry, today I started recording some Dragon Wilds. Tomorrow afternoon, hopefully, I get time to record some Dragon Wilds and then some Atomfall. So that's why they will be always a couple of days apart, because every day I do a little bit, and then the evening we stream, or we don't stream, depending. In the moment we have last Epoch, so there's something to stream. But yeah, every day I do a little bit. I just don't want to burn myself out and do like, you know, 6 hours like every day of that stuff. So I take my time, and that's what I'm saying. I try to make the videos long, so that because they're only coming out once or twice a week. And Dragon Wilds won't be a series. I think Dragon Wilds doesn't even have a lot of content yet, if I'm not mistaken. So there wouldn't be more than... I tried to make it one video with a lot of content in it that's edited, but worst case scenario, it's gonna be 2 videos. Oh, what do we have here? I don't remember this. Oh, I remember it from the way it looks, but what is that? Sealed and temporal displaced. Dangerous. Okay, we'll click on it. What is it? It's a boss fight? Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah. Crazy guy. I remember now. Okay, let me get some mana back. He's nearly dead. There we go, nice. Let me just see something here. Yes! So, the experimental leather boots are just overwritten in color. So what these guys, now I remember, what these guys drop is very specific type of gear. It's experimental gear. And experimental gear has these really weird attributes, which is nice. So it's just, the color is just highlighted differently, like that's why. But even without a filter, it would be there. So let's pick that up for a second. Yeah, you can see they have like 2 colors, yellow and purple. And if you put them here, I don't think, can you forge them? You can forge them. So they have experimental haste effect. So I don't think these are shards you can actually get, if I'm not mistaken, but this one is good. This one is good. Oh my balls, look at this. Now we lose some dodge rating and movement speed, but ignore that. The dexterity is not important to us. What we have here is increased cooldown recovery speed. And we have strength. So I think I'm just gonna pump strength into that. I'm gonna use the Cliff of Hope, so we might not even use much forge potential. Yeah, we only used 1. Boom, do it again. We didn't use any forge potential. Boom, do it again. And now we can't do any higher because it gets more expensive to do it, but we still have 20 forge potential. So this one has 6 strength now. That is amazing. So randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on that item. Ooh. No, so armor is good. I like armor. Yeah, we're gonna stay with armor here, but I can't do these. These ones are just very unique to this. Okay. Let's go back to here. And upgrade. Oh, hang on. Yeah, upgrade. It's T2. Oh, okay, it didn't work. Very good. Yeah, we don't have enough forging potential, but these boots now should actually be a very nice buff to our damage. Experimentally, it sounds cool. It sounds like a mobile game. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh, hexcrafts, you're everywhere. So let me see. Is there any upgrade here? Mana, chance to shock, health regen per second. That's actually not bad. But you see, the Jade amulets are just really, really good because they have melee attack speed. I know the throwing attack speed is kind of redundant, but increased critical strike chance and melee attack speed just makes these guys so valuable. We have a ring here. What do we have here? Physical damage is not something that really benefits us. A lot of these things here are void. Oh, is that? Yeah, void. I was just about to say, why did it show physical? That was strange. Oh, Warpath is yeah, did you see that? It's like a book. If I hover over it, for a second it shows physical, but then it showed void, because that's what it is with the skills that we attach. So I don't think physical damage does anything for me anymore. Yeah. Okay. Let's take this out. So let's have a look. 172751. Yeah. And these ones as well. 862125. Jesus, yeah. Absolutely. Sweet. That is a great upgrade. And we're much faster for it as well. So this one here, yeah, it doesn't do anything for us. Does that... Why does that not get highlighted? It has physical resistance. Oh, yeah, because we don't highlight physical and fire resistance. That's fine. Maximum shadows. That's good for the rogue build, I think, or the falconeer. Yeah, sorry. Every now and then I have to stop and check out gear and look at stats because every now and then the mini Theo crafting has to be done. Otherwise, I just don't understand what I'm really looking at on stats, and you have to kind of replace items to see what they do for you, you know? Let's pick up all the money. And also here now, let's... Okay, so this one here, incipient void bolts. When you directly use volatile reversal, you now also cast a void bolt. Void bolt up to 3 enemies near your starting location. So that's that splash you see when I execute that. You see the 3 things, and when I do it again, it does it again. Yeah. So every time I execute, you get these 3 void bolts, and I think they can be buffed. So if we look at this. Volatile reversals, void bolts have a chance to inflict time rot. Oh, nice. And time rot. Oh, where did we have the explanation for time rot? Where did we have the explanation for time rot? I think we had it here. Is time rot here? Oof, I don't remember. Anyway, somewhere I saw an explanation of what time rot is. I just don't... I think it was here. Time rot. Time rot is an ailment that deals 60 void damage over time. Okay, yeah, exactly. That's the void damage over time, which is very sexy. So if these guys can... Yeah, there we go. 50% chance... 100%. Beautiful. And then we're gonna go into time rifts. Oh, your void bolts return to you, but the mana cost is plus 40%. I don't want it. I don't want that. So enemies hit by volatile reversal void balls take increased damage over time for several seconds. So not only do they get damage over time from the void balls, my warpath skill will most likely even do more damage for several seconds as well, because that's a damage over time effect as well, or anything else. So that is really, really good. I like that. And then duration is also increased. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay. Oh, sorry, it increases the damage over time from the void balls. Yeah, so we're gonna put points into here next. This is very sexy. We're slowly getting to, well, at least I think so. We're slowly getting to the point where we have a really nice build that synergizes with each other, with all the skills with each other, which is nice. Ooh, wow. Give me all the shots. 4 runes sent to the forge. Oh, look at that. We got some runes of shattering as well. Sell that. Can't leave gold behind. That's the only thing about volatile reversal. When you keep jumping around on the map and all that, you lose the gold. Ooh, chests. I like it. Okay, we got some shards, nice, and cliffs. Ooh, rune of shattering, nice. And we got some nice shards as well. Open the tome. Turn to page 23. I don't know if it does anything. If I turned through the pages, if there's any different outcome in the quest reward, I don't think so. So now we got 2 passive points. Beautiful. Which means we now can put more points into here. Yes. Oh, that's beautiful. And then we have Abyssal Echoes unlocked. Okay, so what does Abyssal Echoes do? A Nova damage per second estimate? Why does it not show us that? A Nova that echoes from up to 8 enemies it reaches and applies Abyssal Decay. Enemies with Abyssal Decay take void damage over time for 5 seconds. So this is a damage over time skill which synergizes well with the volatile reversal with this, because we increase damage over time taken. That is awesome. Okay, so maybe at level 35 we dump Echo in there as well. So can we select Echo? Why is there no estimate of the... Oh, and Vitality, actually. It scales with Vitality. That is awesome. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that will execute twice at Nova. Oh, okay, so... A Nova that echoes from chain and reaches and applies to enemies visible can take void damage over time for 5 seconds. If they take a hit, all the damage from Abyssal Decay is dealt to them immediately. Oh, that is actually awesome. So we could potentially volatile reversal, erasing strike, immediately follow with Abyssal Echo before the second echo of erasing strike hits. And then while you take void damage, it hits the second erasing strike, triggering the Abyssal Decays dealt immediately all the damage. So you could go boom, 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 then execute this again, and we do shit tons of damage. That's the idea, I guess. That's awesome. How much increased bow damage do I have now? I probably picked up a shit ton of them at this stage. Yeah, let me see. Oh no, only 3, and 5 attack speed, physical damage, and bow fire damage. So if I ever decide to pick up a bow on my Sentinel, I probably have all the runes and all the affix runes that I need. Okay, so we're going to have to move back here and then move into the courtyard. So, but let's hand in that quest first. Here's a question for you, yeah, and if you're watching it afterwards as a video, you know, feel free to leave it in the comments. And one of the comments I saw in the Atomfall series was somebody saying, oh, the only downside to the game is it's only about 25 hours long, and, you know, which I think the person said it puts them off or something, yeah? And I was thinking, I don't think I have that much of an attention span. Because most games that take, I think my sweet spot, and I said that in the reply, my sweet spot is around 15 hours. I think any game that's longer than that, even if the story is amazing, I have a really hard time to try to stay focused playing it. Like Atomfall, I will try to finish, absolutely. And I think if I space it out, sure. But we have Expedition 33 coming out as well, things like that, so there might be interruptions and we might have to stream Expedition 33 instead of making a video series. But a narrative game, which to me, I think the person said it's an open world survival game and 25 hours is not enough or something, yeah? Especially for an open world game, they said. And I was thinking, but it's, even though it's open world, it's actually a narrative driven game. So there is a story and there is an end. If it would go on for like RDR2, like I can't, Red Dead Redemption 2, I will never play. I played it only to see what it's like, but I never ever will play a game like that to the end. It just won't happen. It's just not happening. There's too much storytelling for me. It's too heavy on the narrative side.
Greetings.
But I don't know, 15 hours. So actually, sorry, my question is, what is your sweet spot in a story-driven game where you have some things like combat but you know, it's mainly about the story, like BioShock, whatever. Is there a sweet spot where no matter how good the story is, once it goes beyond that, you kind of go, okay, I can't continue to play this? Or do you not care at all?
Do not dwell on regrets.
So that's kind of what I was kind of curious about. So put these guys away. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to put this away, this away, this away. We're probably gonna sell this actually, and the scepter as well, but I'm gonna keep them here for prosperity for the moment. This one we're gonna put here. Sword, beautiful, and then I can sell the rest. Where is my... Oh, he's over there. Completely missed.
Yes.
Oh, I can actually buy 2 of those. Six now. Yeah, at some point when I get to the point where it's... I'm gonna do all the void damage. Increased damage over void damage here, increased void damage. Oh, we might as well do it now actually. Increased void damage, increased void damage, void resistance. Another thing I hope they add is the special filter, because in the moment if I say void damage, it actually looks for just void or the word damage, and not even that. It looks for where, I don't know how this works, how the search works anymore. But it's weird you can't do that, you know. Or if I want only void resistance, it just gives me all of the items with resistance. It is so weird. Yeah. And then also when I say void, sometimes there is no void attribute, but you look at the description and the word void is in the description or something, or whatever equivalent, and that's why it finds it. So yeah, it's a bit weird. That search should have more parameters, more things where you can say, I don't want the description, you know, the mod explanations I want to say mod explanation should be like mod colon blah 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 or something, you know. But anyway, I hope they add that, update that as well. No, it doesn't work, the plus sign. I tried all that already. Yeah. Maybe the comma, yeah, but I don't think you can. From what I researched, you can't. Hexcraft, as long as it's a good story, I can usually finish the game. I may have a lot of side quests or activities. I may leave a lot of side... Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. I think the longest game I ever played was Final Fantasy X2, and I finished it. But I didn't stream it or anything. It was at the days where I didn't have a PC, and I only played on console, and it was the PlayStation 2, I believe. And I was so addicted to that game. I played it every day. And that was, I think, the only narrative game that I completely played through and did everything in. I think I finished all the side content, everything. I nearly 100%ed the game, basically. It's not based on achievements, just in general, the activities you can do in it and everything. It depends on the game. I like where don't make where they don't make cliffhangers and certain length. If the game is about story, lore, example, MMORPG is mostly meant to be infinitely long. Exactly, yeah. So, but yeah, if it's a narrative-driven game, there's only so much before I get bored of the universe, of, you know, whatever, of the story. Some games, it's funny, I get so annoyed about one specific part in the game, I just don't want to continue it, but I have to force myself to finish it. Because I like the rest of the game and the other characters, but there might be one character I just can't stand. And not because the game intentionally made the character that way. That's different. That's fine. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, that's the rift. Yeah, we don't want to go through this rift here now. Oh yeah, we were here before. But yes, it's funny how sometimes one character can completely shift how you enjoy a game. What do we have here? Okay, increased melee attack speed. Oh, we didn't get the void damage? Are you kidding me? Oh, we got the 3 void damage shards. Nice. Yeah. Ooh. It's an excellent game. You played a lot of FF games, yeah. I really enjoyed Final Fantasy 15. Or 16, whatever we played last. Sorry, 16, but there was just so little interest. It was really hard to keep going with all the other games that were out. Oh, holy crap. Okay, this is great. I have something that's burning my hair off at the same time. Okay. Wow, this is a great thing. Look at this, a backpack that burns. That is actually pretty cool. Is it sitting on our shoulder? No, it's actually sitting just behind us. That is crazy. How do I get there? I'm down here, maybe? Yeah, 15, I never really got into it because there was at the time also no interest, and for me it's very hard to sometimes play games just for me, unless they're games where, you know, like this, where I can jump in and out quickly. But with games like Final Fantasy, you want to have 3-4 hours really to enjoy the part of the story you're playing. Yeah, I cannot find my way up there. What is going on? It wouldn't be down here and then going all the way around. It surely is on the top. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised. So let's check the bottom here first. Oh, my whirlwind is red. Yes, because I have a skin on it. We messed around with the shop and the skins. I'll show you that in a moment. They added that in, I think, the last update. It's actually pretty awesome. I love it. Like, if you look at your skills here... Ah, damn it, where are they? Am I stupid? Where are my skills now? P? No. K? There. So if you look at your appearance, you have these slots here. And, for example, for... Rive, I could have a Dragon Claw effect, but you have to look at it in the shop and you have to buy it. It costs like 50, whatever the currency is. I had 350 of that currency still in my account from the day I bought the game when it originally came to early access because I pre-purchased it or something. But yeah, I love those little cosmetic things. It's pretty awesome. Because I'm a whale. Yes. I got free currency when I pre-purchased the game. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm such a whale. Oh, I forgot to use the echo. I wanted to use the this one here. Okay. Let me just see how we can trigger that. Okay, so we go here. Then we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. Oh, he's dead. Okay. There was already too many bombs. Do we still have increased melee attack speed? Nice. Oh yes, we got the attack speed one. Hang on, which one was what? This one was that. This one was dodge increased 16 health. Okay, there we go. And this one goes here. There she blows. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. He takes damage over time. That is crazy. I love that skill. It's so subtle. Let me see. If I walk in here in the middle and I do this. Look at them. Look at them. I don't even have to hit them. That is so sweet. Yeah, okay, they have a bit more thicker skin. That is actually pretty awesome. I like that. Ooh, 9 health. Yeah. Oh, he got resurrected again. All right, let's do this. What do you have for me?
Freedom at last. Runic might.
Oh wow, this guy keeps teleporting. Yeah, he keeps moving a lot. It's very hard to keep on top of him.
Destruction. Gone.
There we go.
Nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong. Okay, so what is the experimental belt of deflection? So the reason we don't see the belt... Why do we not see the belt? I don't want to hide experimental stuff. Let me check my filters. Salted show. Is experimental? No, set. Why is oh. It's magic stuff, isn't it? So if I go magic... No, it doesn't show it either. So why is experimental hidden? Is it because of the type? Oh, of course. Yes. So I think exalted, is that set items? I don't know. Okay, let me just put belts in here for a second. And armor, if I go belt, we should see it, obviously. Yes. But I don't know why it says 2 in there 1. That's something I can't figure out. Oh, this is because, oh, this is awesome. It actually shows you which filter is responsible. Now, if I say I don't want to show set items, I still see it. So it's not a set item. Is it considered a unique? No, it's considered, I think it's considered rare. It is. Okay, it's considered a rare. Oh, that is so annoying. Why can't they have experimental as a separate type? That is so annoying. And it's not a type. Actually, let me see. Is there some other condition? It's not an affix. If I say exalted. No. That is annoying. Notice items with plus 14 weavers are rare, and items with plus 20 are extremely rare. Yeah, that's frustrating. So we have to make sure when we fight those guys that we always check what the exalted item is manually. We don't have a choice. Yeah, okay. So we always have to disable the loot filter and check to pick it up. And that is void damage. Beautiful. So, shatter. We only got the melee damage shot, but that's okay. Alright, so let's see. What does this build do for us? It's 4 slots. 9 mana gained on potion use. 30% increased mana regen for 4 seconds when you use a potion. It has poison resistance. It's actually not an improvement. So, it's pretty weak, actually. So, we're just gonna get rid of it. We don't even need it for scrapping. So, yeah, it didn't need to be shown. But it's always good to check. What can we do with all the gear we get and will not use? Only sell the item to dismantle the gear costs too much. So, Fabio, yes, in the beginning, you will, especially now, I'm only level 24, you will find that a lot of times, yes, you won't be able to shatter the item. You won't be able, because you can't afford buying the runes of shattering. But they do drop a lot. They increased, actually, the drop rate, believe it or not, already compared to the last season. You also get a hell of a lot more money. I had over 12,000 gold that I blew on respecing just when I was level 20, and I already spent a lot on runes, so in total I probably had about 20,000 gold just from playing the game by level 20. But once you don't need to worry too much about respecing, yeah, just look for upgrades, yeah. So I use the loot filter right now to look for all the attributes that I care about, yeah. So for my class, yeah, for my playstyle, strength, vitality, void damage, void melee damage, attack speed, things like that. And I pick these items up because they get highlighted specifically, the ones that I'm looking for like this, and they're all for shattering or for immediately wearing as an improvement, yeah. And the rest for shattering I put in the chest. So once you get to a certain point in the game, especially when you start monoliths at level 50, I think you can start them as early as level 30, really, to be honest. You will find you get a lot more money. You get a lot of monoliths here. When you run them, they give you extra coins. They have like a buff on it to give you tons of coins. Yeah, so you will find that by the time you get there, you can literally shatter everything you find. You never run out of money or runes of shattering, so you won't have an issue. You shouldn't have an issue. And then also what you do is you're not going to shatter everything anymore. Yeah, because a lot of times what you will start to do towards endgame is where you say, okay, advanced option, I want the tier of the affix to be at least more or equal tier 5. So you're going to stop scrapping and hoarding stuff that is of lower tier because it's not worth your shattering rune. It's just not worth your time. In the beginning, I just collect them all, but, you know, you start refining then to look for the more refined gear. And you just find a balance, really. But yeah, in the beginning of the game, it can look like, hey, they're not giving me enough money for all this. You're not supposed to be able to do all the item shattering in the beginning. It's just something to play around with a little bit and mainly get you to do all that towards the end game. Like here again, I got something that could either be an immediate upgrade or I keep it in my chest for later. Oh, I got stunned, bastard. Oh, we got legendary. Don't die, don't die. What is that? Don't die. Oh, that's the dark stride. I already had that. No, that's not the one. This is... Oh, increased void damage. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This one is for selling. Whoa. Okay, hang on a second here. Health regen, poison is an increased cast speed. Don't care too much about that. So this one can go in shattering pile. Oh, thanks for the explanation. Noticed after asking that I was a few seconds late on the stream. I have some delay. No, oh, sorry, yeah, if you're late, but there is a delay in general. Yeah. There's a delay in general. If you watch over on Twitch, you should have little to no delay. But on the YouTube side, there's about a 6-7 second delay. So it's just the way it works. So you see 7 seconds after I did something, you see it. But if you're lagging behind in general, then yeah, you just make sure you're on the latest second of the stream on the live, that you're not going back. So this one should be a great upgrade for us. So increased movement speed per added melee void damage. Okay, 10 melee void damage. Charge void cleave. Where's void cleave? I'm not using void cleave right now, and that is intentional because I was going to use void cleave instead of Rive, but Rive just out damages void cleave right now drastically. And eventually I was going to swap out this with void cleave, but seeing that void cleave is currently also doing void damage and can echo in any of its 3 phases, it's actually very valuable still, but also it's stronger because it doesn't cost mana. It is extremely strong for that reason. So void cleave is just not right now affordable to me because the mana is just not there. Because I already have mana costs on everything else, especially Warpath. And it leeches, yeah, exactly. So I see myself, at least in endgame, definitely use void cleave probably at some point. Though I might not use this. If I need a healing... I think there is a very popular way. I heard people talk about that on the forums. H2O, thank you very much for the hot dog. Very much appreciated. There is later on, I think, somewhere where people go into the Paladin tree or the Force Guide, the Paladin tree, and they use Holy Aura to help them to, you know, to heal and stuff like that. So, yeah, and you can be a Void Knight, but you can, up to this chain here, you can actually spend points in any of the subcategories. I can actually spend a point here now. So, and that's no problem. Yeah, but I'm not going to do this right now. So, this is actually increased physical, increased penetration. Yeah, if this would be void, it would be great. Elemental resistance, for example, this is very good. Yeah, now atonement doesn't do anything for me, as far as I know. But if we put a point here, I think we can basically then get Holy Aura or something like that. Or is it Healing Hands? If we get 5 points in there, we get Healing Hands. Oh yeah, only if we specialize, we can use Holy Aura. So I think people use Healing Hands, I believe, to heal themselves, like in a pinch. But yeah, Rife is just too good at the moment. So let's put 5 points in here, so we have a 20% leech rate now. And then we're gonna put 3 points in here. I don't think I need anything here. We're not a crit build, really. Throwing void damage, we're not... Void damage spell is good for Abyssal Echoes, but I see Abyssal Echoes not really something I will be using a lot going forward. Yeah. Melee void damage, we didn't put points into here, so this is a no-go now. This is not as good, actually, as this with the increased damage and this. So these two together is worth more. So once we get 3 points here, we unlock this row here. And then strength is good. More armor is always good. Echo chance for Abyssal Echoes. Nice. 15%. So increased spell damage. Not... yeah, that's only if... Yeah, this is only if you build into Abyssal Echoes, which we're probably not. Again, more leech. That actually could be really good. Increased leech rate, 10%. Increased leech, so we could put 5 points into that. Out of all of these three, I think this one is the most valuable. But if I feel I'm too squishy and self-heal, I could go into here. But I think I will put the 5 points into here, and then we'll see after that. But for the moment, it's gonna be Sorrow and Steel until we get to this point here. Because we get more armor from it as well. Sorry for all the... tech bubble, I guess, but it is something that we have to keep paying attention to as you play, and not just at end game. That way, once you get to end game, everything will look a bit easier. Yeah, attunement is for attunement is for mana regen. Oh, I might need that since they changed Abyssal Reversal. Volatile Reversal. Oh, let me see. Attunement. Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on an innate magic inside. No, it's just mana, not mana regeneration. At least I think so. Let me see. Where's the attunement stat? Do I have anything here with attunement stats on me? No. Okay. Anyway, I think I should use the boots. This one does 1188862. 956 145. Holy shit, those boots were just absolutely the dog's bollocks. 142. Oh wow. 12. That is crazy. We just increased our damage by nearly 20%. Is that right? 10% is 120, 240. Yeah, 25% actually, something like that. Holy shit. That is crazy. Wow. Those boots, what a find. They could have a mana regen that is not in the description. There could be a mana regen effect, possibly. I have no idea. But yeah, we can check it by putting an item with high attunement into our slot. And then we can check here if mana regen goes up or not. Oh man. Buttery smooth. Oh, can I get over that? Can I actually... Oh, it won't let me do that. I love that on the mage builds in other games where you can blink across a gap, you know, into that. Oh, that would have been sweet. Okay, so how do we get across? Ooh, probably not. Maybe. Oh, bit of a toughie there. Yeah, hidden side, it could be a thing, like, yeah. So it's always good to double check, you know, especially if the check is as simple as putting an item in a slot and see the numbers increase or not increase. Shred armor. Oh wow, did all our mana get sucked up with that? No. Yeah, I was just low on mana in general, I guess. I have to use Rife more now. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. Getting a little bit more mana back now. 14 mana. Yes. And more damage. Beautiful. Now we're doing 1,500 damage. Yes. Oh, yes. There we go. Thank you. What do we have here? How much are these rings worth now? Still only 7. 10 gold. Increased melee attack speed. That might actually be an improvement. No, our current one is 12 attack speed. Yeah. We just use that for selling. That's it. I wish you could kind of drag from there into a slot straight away without having to pick it up first. That would be pretty sweet. Okay, let's go over here and get the upgrade. So did the boots get up? I don't need the boots now. You see, the boots got +1 dexterity. So these items are not really worth anything for me. So I'm just gonna... We can sell it though. Maybe one of them turns into a purple item. Ah, no, let's just challenge and get rid of them. So we get the bow, we get the boots, at least we can scrap them. Okay. And we can sell this. We're not going to use this. But the bow is the bow damage, I know. So at least the next one we find is going to be... I want that chest. Okay, let me just wait until these fatzos.
What?
Stand down or die.
Oh yes, void damage, lovely. Yeah, there's attunement, so we can check that now on that. So the chest has attunement, so if we put that in, we can see our mana go up. but our mana regen is not going up. So it definitely doesn't do the mana regen. Unless there's somewhere a skill that is hidden somewhere passive in one of the trees that goes per attunement point, you get a certain amount of regen. But out of the box, attunement and on the base level doesn't seem to give mana regen. At least we were able to test it now, which is great. Void resistance, we scrapped that. These boots now, I can scrap them as well, but they have increased recovery speed. We definitely want to scrap them for the stats. That's for the shield health, I guess. I don't know. Where do health things can be assigned to? Let me see. If I go here and look at health, we have health which can go on helmet, body, shield, health on kill. Okay, yeah, so we can get it on more than just shields. Yeah, so we might as well pick it up for scrapping. Why can't I click on them? There we go. Come on. Okay, this one is increased melee attack speed, very nice. Attack speed, very good. And then we have increased void damage, yes. And health regeneration physical. So we have increased void damage here somewhere. It's a 2 slaughter, so... Ooh, that's a pity. We could theoretically get rid of these two, but then we would have to find a way of putting that on top somehow, which we can't right now. So we're gonna keep that. And put you guys see up there, so we can do this and this. And then we can do this. Okay. Once those dots hit, like, these guys lose health so fast. Physical attack plus 19 health. Yeah. And we have so much to scrap. We have so many more things to pick up, and this is for selling. I know it's only a little bit of gold. I just want to get into the habit, basically. Okay, these things, I don't know why you can interact with them, or why it looks like you can, but you can't destroy them, you can't do anything with them, so that's just weird. Oh shit, boss fight. There we go, nice. Love it. Oh, we got more bow shards. You see that? You're gonna be such a bow expert here at this stage. Where are we going? The Temple of Atera. Okay. Yeah, that's the only quest we have right now. Crimson, are you playing Last Epoch as well now? At the moment? Or you're skipping it? Or are you still doing Path of Exile? Or none of them?
A great battle was lost here. Darkness is all that is left.
Actually, do you know what? All these, what I'm gonna just start doing actually is I am gonna upgrade my tier of individual axe fix must be more than tier 2. Let's see if we have anything left. Yeah, okay. Brilliant. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure I'm only picking up stuff now that's tier 2 or higher, because that means we get more shards on it. So if you pick that up here now, you can see now if we put that in here, it has a T3 attack speed. So if we actually scrap that, theoretically we should get up to 3 shards when we scrap it. So T1's probably not worth it anymore. T2's maybe not worth it anymore. We're gonna have to see. But I think we're getting to the point where we have so much that I'm not gonna pick up the lower one anymore. Now these rings, we pick them up right now purely for selling, because they're no longer fit, because their tier is too low. They have a T1. What is endurance for as well? Endurance is something that I'm kind of paying attention to, but we wanted more than more than tier 2. Yeah, so we wanted to be tier 3. I get it. Sorry. So it means this would be only 2. What is endurance? It's a defensive stat, endurance. So endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. For example, if you have 50% endurance and an endurance threshold of 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health will be reduced by 50. Ooh, endurance is capped at 60%. So we get endurance threshold. So basically it means if we have an endurance threshold of 500, any damage dealt while I have 500 or less health will be reduced by 50%. That is insane. Wow. Okay, so endurance threshold might actually be something to look into. Oh, this creepy place. You see the way you saw the echo there where a copy of me was? That's... Oh, nice. We have more. That guy. Let's see what we have. Oh, yes. Okay, are you guys quite done? Okay, the belt is not as interesting. This is interesting. So we could have a new... it does lightning damage. Are you kidding me? Minion melee. Oh, why is it an axe that has such shitty stats? And this is a mace. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna challenge that. It's not worth it because, again, I'm just gonna sell this. We don't get any melee damage. Everything is void damage, but that is such a shitty thing now. Actually getting an axe, that's our current axe, yeah? Our current equipped axe does 32% increased void damage and 17 melee void damage, which is something I crafted. But this one I can't even fix in crafting because it's just minion stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna challenge that to make sure we're gonna kill this Nemesis, and just gonna dot him, and that's the end of him. And just pick it all up now. We're just gonna sell this later. But I love the different systems, you see, that, and I think this is why it's so superior to, in a lot of ways, and it doesn't mean Period 2 is not fun, but when I look at all these subsystems, the Nemesis, all that stuff you can find while you're leveling, or the experimental gear, and this, there's just so many more little things that add to the experience. It's just great. Okay, what do we have here? Can we get mana back on this? This one just pulls things on mana. Mana gained per point. Rife's third strike deals more damage and restores mana if it hits at least one target. That's a lot of points investments. We can armor shred. Well, we'll see. First, let's go to brutality, which we can do now. So the third strike deals more damage. End of story. Which means in the moment we can see when we execute, the third strike is 1205. And if we go into here and put that in now, the third strike is 1300. So 181, 281 extra power. So that's definitely worth it. Oh, also we have one more point here, so let's... Time Rift. Okay, so now this is where we get more damage over time, which is brilliant. And let's put at least 2 points into that, or maybe all, who knows. So here we go. Damage over time.
Stand down. You're done.
No, wrong direction. Here we go.
Come to make me whole.
I think we're pretty powerful right now. What area are we in? This is level 22 area. We're level 25. Okay, maybe we're not as powerful as I think. If... What is that? What is that swirling? Okay. Level 26. I mean, yeah, we'll see when we get into an area which is our level how powerful we actually are. How are you not melting inside that metal gear? I hope you have good AC. Yeah. Yeah, let me get a little bit of distance. Oh, wow. We have to go over there. Oh, yes, we can go through there. I thought it was not possible. Oh, yes, look at that. Just everything melting away. I love this. Let's upgrade. More damage. Oh, increased melee damage. Hang on a second. Does that impact us now? Increased melee damage? Yeah, 1,500. So let me see. 1,568. This benefits from melee. This benefits from melee. This doesn't. This benefits from melee. So we might get over 1,000 now. 978. Nearly. Beautiful. Oh yeah, we have to go to the side. I remember now. This vaguely is familiar. Okay, we got a rune of shattering. Oops. Nice. And this we're just gonna sell. And this is for shattering. Oh, we have to go over there? Maybe it's down there after all. Yeah, I always found this area very confusing because it has you walk literally in the opposite direction most of the time to get where you want to get. There we go. Yeah, and then we have to go into a little area. Yeah, okay. Pick it up. Go back. Can we not just zoom back? Okay, fine. I'm gonna zoom here and then zoom back into there, I guess. Because that is faster than just walking back all the way. Hexcraft, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Very much appreciated. Hank Burube, you got your sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Hexcraft. Okay. Now we're gonna go down here and we can put it in. Oh, why am I not able to move down? Okay, here we go. Now we put it in here and this comes up. Excellent. I think we get to the bazaar area soon, I guess. And then there's this tentacle boss here. Oh man, I'm mixing up my games probably, but oh man. There's this kind of resistance check boss now. I don't know if it's now or later. But you definitely need a lot of cold resist or something. You can one-shot you big time. And we only have 36%. You need nearly maxed out cold resist. Otherwise, because he has a lot of cold damage. He doesn't have cold penetration as much. So you don't need to have more than 75%. But... Ooh. Tier 3, what do you have, boy, baby? There we go. Vitality 4, nice! Ooh, that is a sweet one.
Stand down or die.
Oh, what is this? What? A blue one? Oh yeah, an idle one. I think we saw that before. That's crazy. Okay, let's pick up all the idols. Let's see what you got. We got increased stun. Fire resistance. Okay. Increased stun. Oh, increased void damage. Oh man. Increased void damage. Increased void damage. Oh, that's 12? That would be 22%. What does this do? Is increased void damage over time more damage than increased void damage for 4 seconds when skill echoes? Yeah, okay, this is actually really good. Increased void damage for when skill echoes. So doing this, yeah, like this, echo, bomb, warpath, yeah. Suppose, like, so we do this, and then warpath instead. Suppose. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, whoops. Yeah, more of that, I guess. They just die so fast. Oh, we got a Rune of Shattering, very nice. Let's put this Vitality Helmet in there. And we got the vitality shard. We only got one. Could have gotten up to 3, I think. Yes. More damage. Oh, Devouring Orb. What is that to play with now? Creates a Devouring Orb at a target location for 10 seconds that deals void damage over time to nearby enemies and casts a void rift when something dies nearby, hitting enemies to deal void damage. Each successful rift has 12% more damage, an area of effect capped at an increase of 120%. Okay, let's try that out. Oh, do you see that? Do you see that dot? 150 damage? What? We have to try that on a boss. Look at this. It's crazy. Oh my god, do you see that? All these little rifts. So when we put that into a mass of into a mob mass, mass mob, whatever. Increased melee attack speed, very nice. That could be really helpful with a lot of ads. Okay, let's do it.
Is dead. Orbis is free.
It's not stunned and stuff. Okay. The shield. The shield is coming down quick. We have no mana. There we go. Let's get the shard.
After eons alone, 3 again become
So we
one.
got all the pieces of the shard now.
On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
And that was just the introduction of the game now, I guess. Okay, so... Oh, H2O, you're crazy. You don't have to do that, but thank you so much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, 5 memberships. Sorry, I keep talking Twitch terms. 5 memberships over on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Tansy Wolf, Jonathan, Bukak, Umut, and John. I don't know if I said that right, but all the names. But welcome to the memberships. You're very kind. Thank you. All your names are gonna go in the credits. Every first of the month, I'm gonna redo the credits. Or every first weekend. I think I might have forgotten it this month because I was on holidays, and then I forgot about it. But I will do it as soon at the end of this month, and everybody's name will be in the credits then, as well. So, which is good. So thank you very much. Let's actually clean up a little bit first. Let's go here. Sell all of these, and we can sell this. I don't think I'm gonna go physical damage. Well, the hammer I'm actually gonna keep because I could respec and try a different class or whatever. Yeah, a different subclass or whatever. But definitely not gonna use that, so we can sell that. And we have about 7,000. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. I'm not gonna buy all this, will I? Ah, go on. And then at least I can get rid of this and these. There we go, 3 attack speed. You see, up to 3 shards. So it does work out sometimes, which is great.
Take care.
You deserve it. You're always kind and help me a lot with my life issues. I don't know. Do I? If I do, I'm very happy for you. I'm just trying to, you know, treat people as you should, I guess. So thank you for helping me in low points in life with all the waffling. Well, you see, that's great. If it does that, that's wonderful.
We build the Epoch.
Absolutely happy about that. Thank you.
Queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Oh yeah, so now the Imperial era, which is basically in the past, yeah. And I think this is where we now meet that lady woman that is like, doesn't believe us, that we're from the future, blah blah blah. Yeah, so that will go get us here. However, I really want to get into that dungeon. So let's see if we okay, just in case there's a bug and I lose that portal, let me go into the portal first, get the next fast travel point, and then we're gonna go back here and we're gonna try a monolith, because we're nearly we're level 25, 26 now, 27. And that, we're in chapter 4 now. And that will probably be strong enough that we survive long enough in a monolith to potentially get something out of it. Maybe. We can't wear the gear because it's not the right level, but we might get some other things like shards that are useful, things like that, just for funsies, you know, faster experience, all that good stuff. Okay, so I'm here to help. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
that is kind of new, this area. I don't remember this area at all. Wow. How do I not remember this area? Great College, I remember that. Huh. It's crazy. Some things I so remember and other things I just completely forgot. Okay, so we have the fast travel point now. Let me just head and check this vendor here. Oh, whoops. There we go. And nothing in specific here.
Well,
Let me put that in here. Okay. We can actually equip all this. Okay, so we can see probably the side quest here is now giving us... Oh, this gives us 100,000 gold if we can do that, but we're not gonna complete this, obviously. However, I'm gonna fast travel there because I want to try the monolith now. Okay, let's go. Let's see how quickly we're gonna die. This is the one we tried before. Enemies have more health. Increased item rarity, increased experience gained. So I think there's a cap where you get less experience the higher the gap of the levels is. But yeah, let's see how this yellow bar, if the yellow bar moves or not. If we survive long enough. Oh yeah, this guy seems like a pain in the balls. Oof.
stand down or die.
Oh, well, it's moving fast enough and we actually heal up, which is great. I have no mana. Yeah, we can't stand still. So we can't use Rife. We cannot stand still. That's just not a thing. So the experience was definitely not worth it, I guess. So, but we are getting... I like going to monoliths just to test my survival. So, you know, why not? Hang on, did we not have a point here somewhere? There was an icon here. Okay, I don't know where that was there.
Yes.
Yeah, if you look at the amulet here, level 18, 960. Yeah, so if we find now level 19, 18 stuff, amulets and jewelry, even the white ones are worth 480. So, but all our stuff is still only... That's actually very little gold. Ugh, yuck.
Take care.
I'm still gonna try it. The other one, I don't want to waste this one here, to be honest. Because that one has extra shards. I'm gonna try that again. Just want to mess around. I mean, this is 58. This is 30 levels above us. What? How did we die? Oh my god. You've been slain by a melee attack from an Imperial Mariner. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not high level enough, obviously, but we got a good chunk of experience. Like, so I think once we get to level 40, you can start doing monoliths. But that's the idea. You get the key to the dungeon and do the dungeon. And that way you can skip some of the content, which is great. But yeah. Yeah, and this has changed a lot as well, actually. Ooh, what is it? Haven of Silk? What? Oh, man. That's crazy. Okay. Let's go back here and... Imperial Age. Where were we? Oh, I didn't unlock this? Crap. How do I get there then? I thought I got this. No. So we have to go back here and see if we can use the portal. Is that it? Oh no, the portal here. Yeah, okay. Ah, crap. Does that mean I bugged myself out in the game now? I can't get to the Imperial area anymore. Ooh, I hope the portal is still there. I thought we activated the portal. Yes, it is there. It's still upstairs. Good. Jesus, I was like... That screwed us over big time, I thought. It's still there. It's still there. It's still good. That would have been terrible. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought we unlocked the fast travel point already. We were close to it. Did we not stand on it? Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't. Oh, yeah. I thought I did. Look, I was all the way down there. I talked to people. I was here. Now it's only active. Holy balls. Yeah, let's talk to the... It takes balls to walk on magical floating rocks. Yes, absolutely agree. I can't even like I remember going to these adventure park things and you walk on glass or they're plastic plexiglass or something, but just because it's glass and you can see through, it's like so weird to walk over a high height, something that you just don't feel safe on. It's so hardcore. Okay. So we're gonna go through there. We have side quest. Excellent. Passive point. That's what we want. So this is the side quest here. Gain entry to the Great College of Welrin, which is... Great College is there. Okay, so we go down here, boop, 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 and then here. Okay. Rare enemies also drop rare items. Yes, indeed, they do. I couldn't walk on those glass platforms. Scary. Yeah, it's weird how the brain works, isn't it? You kind of look at it and go, well, it's safe. Clearly, they wouldn't put that here if it wasn't safe, you know? But your brain's like, dude, I don't know what you're telling me there, but it doesn't look safe. Oh, dude is a bit tanky there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yes, look at that. Increased movement speed, armor. Sweet. We have another chest coming up, another big boy chest. Oh, hang on, more mana. Please. So in the moment when we do this, you can see I'm getting every 5 seconds a puff of mana. Yeah, 14. But it takes per second 18. How does that damage per second? How does that channel per second? Yeah, so we're not really, we're still in negative, and I think we will stay on negative for a while. But let's again put that point in, so that's 21. Now let's see how that works. 106. Boom. Oh, that is good. So I think if we put another 2 points in, we nearly could have infinite mana with Warpath. That would be sweet. Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh, no, I'm not. I have to go down here probably and then up. Then we got some nice shards, very good. I get dizzy from jumping off buildings in games. Oh wow, really? Even if they're not first person, like as in, like, you know, where it's meant to. There's a, oh, I forgot the name of the park, but I think it was called Phantasialand or something. Yeah, it was a park. I don't know if it still exists, but it was a park in Germany I used to go to as a kid a lot. And Phantasialand or Fantasia World, something like not Fantasia as in Disney, Fantasia as in fantasy, you know, or something. It was a P, yeah, PH, Fantasia or something. But when there was a weird building in there was 2 weird buildings. One was you walked in, and even though you felt like you were walking straight, you actually started walking in angles without realizing it. So all the walls and everything started changing, and it was really weird. You started literally feeling like you're falling over, even though the floor was perfectly straight. It was crazy. I don't know how they did that. Yeah. No, it wasn't. I think it was just Fantasy Land or something. I don't know. I don't remember the exact name, but it wasn't Never Ending Story stuff. It was just a theme park, and it was really crazy how they did it. Yeah, I don't know, but your brain was convinced you're gonna fall over. You had a really hard time to balance, even though you were walking on a perfectly straight floor. And another one was where you walk into a dome, and it was just like a dome. Yeah. End of story. It fitted about maybe 100 people inside, but the whole wall of the dome was the screen. And you stand, no matter where you stand, you pretty much are in the screen. There's nothing you can see except the screen. And you stand or you can sit on the floor. And then they did these videos where you were first person in a plane flying down through a canyon, or a car chase, you know, through like tight roads down the hill, you know, near cliffs. And because all you could see was the screen, and it was 360 degrees around you nearly, like, yeah, it was vomit inducing. It was crazy, because you could see people just standing there, just moving their body, like, you know, it was just weird. So it was a lot of fun though as a kid. I always had to sit down. I was like, shit, this is killing me, you know. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. The Lack Dragon from the Neverending Stories in a park in Germany. I think so, yeah. The Furor. I don't know what it was. He was called in English. In German, he was called Furor. In the Neverending Story, the dragon. Do we need to go up? Maybe around. We'll see. Oh, it sounds both would trigger. Oh yeah, that would definitely vertigo triggering. Even in people who don't suffer from vertigo would end up with vertigo. Oh, in Falco in English, yeah. Could be, yeah. I have actually the Neverending Story in English and German. There's a few movies I would have in English and in German, because I just love them so much from when I was growing up. One is the Neverending Story, and the other one is The Last Unicorn. It's an amazing soundtrack as well from America is the name of the band, I think. The Last Unicorn, great song. Oh, look at that. Awesome. That is just sweet. Pick up the shards.
Stand down or die.
That is amazing. Oh man, what a trip. Yeah, I still watch The Last Unicorn every now and then. I don't know, it's just, you know yourself, when you have something from your childhood, you sometimes could watch it over and over. Neverending Story hits you hard. Yeah, it was actually weird. It was the very first book I actually read, The Neverending Story. And I was like that as a kid. I was like, I don't know how old I was. 7, 8, whatever. And I would be literally sitting there reading that. And then as I read those parts for the very first time, you know, about the book being the portal to the... I was like, as a kid in your head, you're like, oh my God, is this happening right now? You know, and it's like, no, it's not, of course, you know, but when you're like that young and you start reading, it's like, whoa, you know, it's like, this is blowing my mind right now, you know. So let's see, We don't need... Ugh, do we need that? I think we wanted to go into here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to respect that. But, reading a book about a kid reading a book, you know, getting sucked into the world, it's like, what? What's happening right now? So, yeah, it was probably one of the few books I read. I only read 2 or 3 books, really, in my life. The rest is just technical books, but story books. I listen to audiobooks more. It was that book and The Green Mile. I remember reading that. Otherwise, I don't really read much. Sometimes I read some fantasy books like World of Warcraft or stuff like that, but usually I'm more of an audiobook guy. Oh, okay. Nothing worthy. Can we get through the gate here? Is there anything here? No, no hidden? No. We were the perfect age. Star Tropics did that for me. 2 old Nintendo game that asked you to dip the game manual in warm water. Oh yeah, I loved when they did shit like that. Yeah. Oh man, really sucking you into the hole. Yeah. Man, what happened to the industry? What happened to the industry, man? Temporary setback. Jeez, I love the lines like these guys have. You absolutely decimate your mind. He said temporary setback. Yeah, I remember this area too. I just don't really remember the town area. That's crazy. Okay. Please feel free to completely destroy everything here. I'm okay with that. We have to go to the optional mission first for the extra passives. Oh, Karate Kid. Sign me up for karate class the day after watching the movie. Yeah, I love Karate Kid. There you go, the great college. You became a sensei. That is awesome. Oh, shit. Okay. Can't get in there. Oh, enemies have 1% penetration per level. Did you see that? Now I remember that. So, basically 75% is cap, but it's not. Yeah? And the reason for that is exactly what it says. So, what it said there a second ago, which you briefly only saw. We are now in an area of enemies of level 24. Yeah? Enemies get 1% of penetration. I don't know if it said above a certain level or not, but basically, that is why you want more than 75%, basically, of reduction, resistance, because the enemy has, say you have 75, yeah, and the enemy has 15 penetration, that brings you down to 60, yeah, but I think if you overspec even though 75 is the maximum it takes into consideration, you can negate the penetration if you have more than 75. So I think if you have 100 and there's a 15% of penetration, you still end up at 75 or something like that. Yeah. Sorry, if you have 90 and he has 15, you end up at 75 anyway, and 75 is the cap. So I think that's how it works. Enemies penetrate 1% per area level. There you go. It actually even says it there. Up to 75%. This penetration applies after the resistance cap. Oh, after the cap. Okay, so extra resistance has no effect unless enemies shred your resistance. Sorry, it's shredding, not penetration. That is right. So resistance shredding. That's what it was. Because I was like, hang on a second. That was a thing in last Epoch that you actually wanted more than 75%. So the way the maths on that must work is like that it takes whatever resistance you have, even above 75%, say you have 100, applies the shredding of the resistance, but then it takes only up to 75% as resistance. Yeah. Okay, so enemies penetration, that means at level 75, you have 0 resistance. And if you go into level 100 areas, how do you get then? That means he will, excuse me, that means he will always take 15% extra damage. That's crazy. Oh man, the amount of times I watched Buffy, are you crazy? The worst thing about these programs is like Buffy, the long TV series, is that I watched them as a kid, or whatever age I was when it came out. And then I had to go through it of my oldest daughter watching it, and then again of my younger daughter watching it. So I watched it several times, I think. I always liked the one with Eliza Dushku in it. Eliza Dushku is it wasn't Angel, it wasn't Buffy. She had her own kind of spin-off, I think, or something. Ah, okay. So did I not just go in there and do that? What? I'm so confused. Oh, okay. I have to go here. Yeah, I don't know. Buffy never struck me as a girl thing. I mean, I know she was a girl boss kind of character, but I don't think it ever struck me as a program for girls. If anything, I think it was more of a program generally for teenagers. I did like the Spike the Spike arc in it, like his whole constant battle between trying to be good but acting the asshole, you know, being purely evil, but then always trying to, you know, every now and then try to be the good guy. I always loved that whole to and fro. How much money are we having for this now? It's still only 9. Increased physical damage doesn't do anything for us still, so yeah. Pick it up for a little bit of extra coin. And what is here? I mean, this area is level 24, we're 28, so we're doing okay. There's nothing here. Oh my god. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Yeah. Oh, there's a chest here. Nice. I wish you would pick up shards automatically, or could at least have an option somewhere in the settings to have it pick up automatically. I don't really care too much what other, because it's infinite anyway. I don't care what I pick up, just let me pick it up. Constantly having to click on it, it's just so annoying. Okay. Now we can return here, but we don't want to do that. However, we do want to go back to here. You show them the part of the street here for a guy. It's true though. It's you know, I think the problem these days is that a lot of TV shows and programs do that over-the-top, politically driven girl boss stuff, which is just, you know, that is not really, you know, how Buffy works. So if you have old, like, say it like this, like my daughters know that when you watch older stuff, a lot of times it's more about the story, more about, you know, the people together, and, you know, and nobody really was worried too much about a lot of the political stuff. I mean, look at Friends, yeah, the amount of stuff that's banned these days out of Friends, even in TV, because people are so, oh, it was against women, it was against boys, it was against whatever. Yeah, it's like, no, it wasn't. It's just what people like to believe that it was, you know. So, but no, absolutely not. And the same as Buffy. I don't think it was ever about, oh, we need a woman to be a boss. It wasn't done for the sake of it. It just happened to be that, you know, whoever wrote it wanted it to be a female character. Were they politically motivated? Maybe, but it didn't feel like it was, you know? It didn't feel like it. And if you would have written it as a guy, it would have been the same thing, that the guy would have wanted to do everything himself. He was the, you know, and I think they even explained it. Was it always the daughters or something that had to be the vampire slayers? I think it was always a girl. Because I think there was like an episode, a few, where they had multiple vampire slayers or something, and they always had to be girls. And she did get her ass kicked, to be fair. I mean, if you watch something, I saw the trailer and the ads for G20, and yeah, looking at a woman that's older than me beating the shit out of people that are half my age and buffed as fuck, yeah, I don't, you know, especially in a movie which is in a serious setting, kind of realistic setting in a way, you kind of go, you know, you're pushing it there, you know. It's not like she was doing special moves. No, I mean, she hit a guy over the head, or she hits a guy in the face, and it's like, I don't think you would feel it like the way you're making it look, you know. But with things like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, it didn't matter. It was in a fantasy world, like, you know, so it didn't really matter too much. And I really liked the werewolf guy as well. He was pretty awesome. I think he went out with Willow or something then at some point. Oh, what the flip? Multi-strike shard? Ooh. That's awesome. Like saying like this, with Buffy, I never really felt there was a message being shoved down my throat. I think it was just really enjoyable to watch. End of story. Xander. No, not Xander. Oh, Xander went out with Willow, that's right. But the werewolf guy. And Xander was the shy one, kind of like, yeah. Look at that, our mana is holding so much better now.
Yes?
Yes? I like that. You just literally saved her life and she goes, yes? This is pretty sweet. Okay. Oh, nice. We have another Nemesis thing over there. Okay. I forgot his name now, but yeah. He was in a lot of things. Without a Paddle was a great little comedy as well. He was in there. Nice, level 29, beautiful. Okay, so let's see what we got. Not giving me anything useful here, dude. Just challenge it and wait for the next one. Did he just say choking my asthma? Does he have asthma and he was choking on it? Is that what he said? I thought it sounded like he said I'm choking on my asthma. Shurikens. Yeah, that's definitely not for me. We're definitely going to be able to sell that one. No problemo. And I did like the librarian. He was in a lot of things I watched. He was pretty awesome. I think he ended up with the mom or something. Oh, okay, can't go through here. Let's see, we have a point here. Yeah, we want to go into this strength per point. Yes, so this benefits from strength as well. All the way up there. Beautiful. Oh, rip blood. I was like, what is that? I think it's an acolyte skill, isn't it? Oh, Spike was a great character. Spike was the kind of guy you loved to hate. I actually, every time he tried to be good, I was like, no, I just want you to screw them over in the end. I hated it when he wasn't trying to screw them over, because I was like, no, he's best when he's literally pretending to be good and then just screws them over. It's just so much better. It's like I never wanted him genuinely to be good. It just doesn't work that way. And it's like the schemes they always come up with. They always had these new leaders of the group, like, who took over for a while. Because he was kind of in charge of whatever they were. And then every now and then this lady or whatever showed up. She was in charge, then took over. And he hated every second of it. And he would then play dirty and play nice with Buffy and the others until he's in charge again. And then he screws them over again. It's just, this guy was just absolutely brilliant. The character was written so nicely that you just loved to hate him. And where are we going? Down there, okay. It's not the doors over there. We're not going anywhere. Here we have to go. Here. I don't want to like you, but I do kind of. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's see, what do we have to do here? Oh, we just survive? Yeah, I think we just survive here, that's right. And then eventually it opens. Nice Nemesis. Let's see if we get anything juicy that we can, that's worth upgrading. Oh, what is that? Vitality, health regen. Evade is replaced by summon. Evade is replaced by summon crab. Oh, come on. You have swiftness. Okay, swiftness grants increased movement speed based on character level. Increased armor, increased minion armor, +4 to all attributes. This is such a gimmick. I love it. 200 spear. We're not really using spears. Is there anything with void damage? No, but we have shoes with... Again, nothing really. This is not going to get improved because it's unique. So we can definitely challenge that and keep the unique. Oh shit. No mana.
Stand down or die.
So when we have that ring on, we summon a crab. What? It's a lobster. It's not even the crab. It says lobster. It lied to me. It said crab. This is not a lobster. Do you even know what a lobster looks like? We're losing a lot of damage not using this ring, are we? No, stun avoidance, strength. A little bit. Oh, actually we get more power from this ring. Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this is just brilliant. Okay. There we go. Crab. Do your thing.
Cut them to pieces.
It's the White Knight Lobster. Din, 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 the White Knight Lobster. Lobster. The White Knight Lobster. If I ordered lobster and that turned up on my plate, yeah, exactly. It's like, that is not a lobster, my friend. It says correctly summoning a crab, but it's called... Oh, now it's a yellow crab. There you go. It's a yellow crab. But when we do it again, summoned crab. Oh, look at this. It actually does a lot of damage. What the hell? It's a beast. It's a rare crab. So it's like different type of crabs. Okay. One of the crabs is just called lobster, I guess. Watch the crab build to be the most OP thing ever. Yeah, exactly. Hey, look at this. It does nice damage. Not a lot, but it's kind of nice. It's like one of those annoying pesky flies. It does its thing, you know? I mean... and then it comes running after.
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die at the hands of my crab lord lobster. Ooh, hello. Wow, that was pretty intense.
Mana courses through me.
Okay, what's the special here? It's usually boots, isn't it, and belts. Plus 23 health, but it's only a low level, isn't it? It's only a T2. So that's why it's there. Okay. What do we have here? Sorry, was any of these guys the special? Let me see. Yes, it was. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so in that case... Oh, oops. Armor shards? Yes, thank you. We got the armor shards. And this one was also... No, this one was a selling ring. Actually, it has cold resistance and void resistance, so we might actually get the resistances of it. Yes, thank you. I didn't enjoy the start of South of Midnight too much. The story part of it. So I was kind of with Atomfall and Dragon Wilds. I was going to do the Midnight, at least do like an hour and a half video on it. But then Dragon Wilds came out, and I was like, I'd rather play that. I didn't enjoy it too much. Oh, this is it's a one-handed axe. Ooh, attunement, dexterity, armor. Again, not really anything for us, but this one is pretty good for a single-handed. So I don't think it can be empowered. The items will combine into a vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. The items are enhanced and available in following encounters with the nemesis. Yeah, if that would have been a 200, that would have been nice. Let's just do the challenge. Yeah, we're gonna keep that one. I'm gonna sell these though. Yeah, it looks okay. The combat mechanics and everything look fun. It's just I think it's the setting really that doesn't do it for me. There's nothing wrong with the game at all. It's just it's the setting, I think, that just doesn't interest me as much. And I think the best part about the game is the music, and you have to have it turned off when you record it for YouTube, pretty much, I think. And well, I don't know. It's definitely, it doesn't say streamer safe or anything. So, oh, corrupted lake, the risen lake. Where's the corrupted lake? Oh, the corrupted lake is there. That's the other side of Light Arbor. Ooh, so I wonder, could we quickly go there, get the fast travel point, and then go back? You know what I mean? It's like there's certain time periods maybe a movie is about that just it doesn't do it for you, for example. You know, and for me, the game setting, the time it's set in, just isn't too appealing, I guess. Oh man, this is a walk and a half. Yeah, I think we're better off not sidetracking into that. Yeah, Expedition 33 next week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, the combat looks good at South of Midnight. And the music is really good as well. Oh shit, what is that? Okay, that came out of left field. Like, what the hell? And what do we have here? Cold resistance. Okay. It's good. I like it. Wow, a one-handed sword just came flying. It's a pity it's not a two-handed sword, but we could potentially swap to a two-handed sword. But I prefer doing the two-handed axe.
Stand down or die.
Whoa, these guys came up? They just zoomed up over the wall. Okay. You do that then. There we go. There's our fast travel point. I'm also not a lot for some of the background story. That again, it wasn't that there's anything wrong with it. It just didn't interest me too much. I'm more, I suppose, when I play story games, I care more about the action, the combat, the way you explore the game. And I think in the opening scene alone, I had to spend several minutes just walking around the house, looking at pictures, getting to know her background, her family, and I'm like, I don't care. And again, I know it sounds terrible, but I was like, I just don't care. Yeah, I don't care about her relationship with her mother. I don't, yeah. And because I suppose it's all very grounded in reality in a way, you know, that, you know, she is the age of the girl and, you know, that's what you have with your mother. And it's like, that's more reality for me. I don't play games like I play games to get away from it, you know. And so having games like Life is Strange and all that, they just don't do it for me. They're a bit too, I know there's fantasy stuff in it, but they're too reality in that kind of way to me. So it just doesn't do it. Yeah, I think the combat is really good. So I don't really know if it's story first, but the combat is good from what I hear. Like, I have only played the opening kind of scene, and I just immediately was like, no, it's not something I'm interested in. But I played it on my holidays only for a little bit, and I didn't have a lot of time, so I might actually just sit down and push myself through the first hour or so and see, okay, maybe, you know. But I heard a lot of positive things about it, so definitely don't think there's anything wrong with the game. Okay, let's go. I have a crab.
Down or die.
Just gonna bitch slap this bat around a bit. What is that? Is that a floating ring? Okay.
Welcome, traveler.
Oh yeah, that is that's also the other odd thing. The combat is optional. You can turn it off, and I'm like, what? And I remember seeing the memes about it, like saying Sons of Midnight or whatever it's called has the IGN mode. I don't know if you remember that. Do you remember that famous video game review? Was it Elden Ring or something? And it was just too hard, so they gave it a bad review because the game was too hard. It was hilarious. It was like IGN playing a game, could not play it. It was just, they were completely, they were like, oh, this is not a good game, blah, blah, blah. And everybody watching it going like, good dude, whoever reviewed this game, like, you suck. Yeah, you don't know how to play the game. Like, yeah. And they couldn't read simple instructions and all that. And it was just too funny to watch. It had to be nearly intentional. It was so funny. And so Sons of Midnight said, comes with IGN mode.
May Terra smile.
I was like, that is brilliant. IGN mode built in. We have to go to there. Seeing that we're near the... Maybe we should go to the Fallen Tower area and get the fast travel point first, and then go back to our town and empty our inventory. Well, we don't really have too much in our inventory, which is good. I mean, I suck at hard games, yeah, but when I'm a game... If I would be a game reviewer, I just wouldn't review a game I can't play. Simple as that. So this is the downside of live streams sometimes, because you play a game, you find it's too hard, and you end up frustrated, and you end up looking like an idiot. There's plenty of streams of me in Elden Ring where I just ended up swearing like a trucker and go, screw this game, it's dumb, it's like I suck, you know. But in the end of the day, if you are making a video where you can edit and you have the option of not reviewing it, you know, Or they could have made actually a joke video out of it where they could have had the guy play it and then do something like, I guess the game could be a 10-10 for all we know. We just weren't good enough to play it or something like that, you know. They could have actually made it funny where after the review, after the game part of the review, you know, they were just like, yeah, game possibly could be a 10-10, you know. Oh wow, these guys are actually a bit tanky now. Okay, wow. Aw, you caught in a box. Let me free you. There you go. Where does that go? The Felled Woods. Oh, that's up there near the Soulfire Bastion. If the fast travel point is right there at the entrance, I might actually just snag it. Cup World. I think that was the game. Cuphead. What was that? The game that the review was so funnily terrible because they couldn't play the game. I think it was Cup World or Cuphead, whatever it was called. Ooh, where's it? Oh, it's actually up there. It's not too far. And we have a Nemesis. Oh, guys, you have a volatile reversal skill as well. Okay. I feel bad in a way of decimating things so quickly because they did such great designs on the enemies and you barely get to enjoy them for the little time you see them. Yeah, it was the cartoon style thing. Yeah, Cuphead. I think that's what it was. It was just hilarious. Let's actually have a look and see. Lightning resistance, ooh, maximum mana added a stun avoidance. Hang on, let me read through this here. Okay, so our current one gives us some damage, yeah, but if we're looking at something that gives us more defense, 200% of maximum mana added as stun avoidance, which means we have 115. 200% means 230 stun avoidance, which would get us close to 980, close to 1,000. It's pretty good. So actually that could be kind of like a stand-in necklace for certain scenarios. I like it. Forge Strike, sadly not something we use. Intelligence, not really my cup of tea. Shoes, intelligence again. So I think we can just challenge it. I think that's okay. Yeah, and this is a spell, so we actually do lightning damage on spells then as well. So I don't see, yeah, this could be kind of like a very situational one, if at all. Oh, look at our mana holding up so nicely. It is so sexy. Boom, baby. There's the amulet. Yeah, we're definitely gonna keep that one around. Beautiful. So yeah, it would be, yeah, 1014. Absolutely. Oh, actually, it even increases our mana, so it's like 300. Yeah. Beautiful. We would lose a lot of damage, so 1,000. Yeah, we would lose. Right now, it would be a lot of damage, but I still think this is a good necklace to have around for certain scenarios where you need either more avoidance in a pinch or the extra resistance, you know, for some reason. Yeah. Unchained. Currently, we're at Dark Nexus, so I think the next point in Dark Nexus makes it unlimited. What's Unchained? Oh yeah, so I suppose, yeah. I'm going here because I wanted the extra area width and the extra damage. So I wanted that anyway. So we're gonna put more points into here. But I think once we get the next point in Dark Nexus, it's infinity basically. Because in the moment, if you look at it, we start at 115, and then we go up to 100. So we're 15. We lose about 15 every. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. So every 3 seconds, we lose about 15. So I think we definitely want to max out Dark Nexus, and then, oh my god, just what am I doing? Dark Nexus first, I think. But then, yeah, this is actually a really good call. I didn't even know about this. So if we make that cheaper, actually, if we make that cheaper now, would -2 points be better than putting 2 more points in here? I think so. So yeah, it might be much better, because now it's, well, channeling cost is 18 and it's per second, is it? No, not per second. It's per 3 seconds. $18. So yeah, it's hard to time. It's actually hard to see, because if we only click it once, it's only 1 mana, so it seems every 3 or 3.5 seconds it goes back up, but it goes back up to about 15 mana less than where we started. So every 3 seconds we lose 15 mana, I think. So, and then reckless spin. Oh, do we need reckless spin as well? Let me have reckless spin. Oh, channel cost -6. But elemental, yeah, I looked at that originally in the very first stream, but I didn't like the idea of having elemental resistance -30. So yeah, I think between Dark Nexus and Unchained, I should be able to have it pretty much infinite. We're gonna put the last point into here. Boom, and that helps us with boss fights then. And now here with this one, I'm not really sure where to go next. I don't know if we stick with Devouring Orb. What is that? Damage per meter traveled. That could be good, but we're not really using it for... It does a lot of damage, actually. This one increases mana cost. Oh, when you critically strike... No, it's critical strike. Ooh, what is that? Void Essence is a buff that grants 3% more Void and melee damage. Oh, with other modifiers and 15% reduced stun duration on you. Each star class. That is amazing. Oh, wow. So we might want to put a point into Dark Expanse. And then go into here. Holy balls, man. This actually sounds amazing. Yeah, definitely. And then what is that down here? Hellfire Rifts. Ah, no, Time Rot Ignite Chance. We don't want that. We want to keep Time Rot as Time Rot because of void damage. That is actually really cool. I like that. Oh, okay. Now we can go back to here. Actually, we're gonna go back through the door, because if we go back through the door, we're not gonna be too far away where we had to continue going. Oh, there's a... Can we get there quickly? I might sidetrack a little bit into that then. Yes, we can. Love it. Okay, if we go quick, we might have some... Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh man, this is gonna be so dangerous. Oh shit.
Stand down.
I don't even see what's going on. Am I standing in anything? I have no idea. Ooh, oh, we already have that. That's awesome. So we can sell that extra one. Sash, let me see. Ah, summons fire resistance, increased health regeneration. Yeah. But yeah, we have that one twice now. I wonder if they come in different values. Because I think there's a range, let me see, of values. Yeah, 5 to 7, 30. Okay, so the dodge rating could actually get up to 70. The chance, so whatever the better items we keep, the rest, the other one we're gonna sell. Okay, let's quickly go back through the door. Oh, shards. And an amulet. Why is that only level 4 still? Oh, man. Jeffrey, was 11... You want 4 in Unchained, 5 in Void Spiral... Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not following any guides, but I'm gonna keep a note of that in case I have problems. I'm probably gonna respec a lot of times. Yeah, I think we used to be able to use volatile reversal. I say we, I never played the Sentinel Knight, the Void Knight before, just before Season 2 started, really. So I think people used volatile reversal for infinite mana because you can just basically reset your mana pool with that. But now you can't do that anymore. So, gotta go for the night, Kickz. Have a good night in chat. Yes, have a good night. Thank you so much. Actually, so how long are we streaming? Let me see. We are now 3.5 hours. Oh crap! I nearly died. Okay, let me just go and sort this out. Dude, you're very... Don't be so clingy. Nobody likes clingy. Okay? You're not gonna get the phone call back in the morning. You're that clingy. Okay. I think the loot system is actually just about right because with my filters, I literally only take what I want and I don't have, I mean, when was the last time me being in town emptying my inventory? Quite a while ago. Okay.
Justice will find you.
What type of boots do we have here? Intelligence. Ugh. Oh, we got a little bit of a ring here. You can sell that. A little bit of extra cash. Look at that. Nice. How many of those? 0. Yeah. Can't wait to get more Shattered Runes. Ooh, Nemesis. My favorite. Let's see what we got.
Stand down or die.
Oh, a bow. Crimson, your favorite. My favorite Sentinel weapon. And not a mace again. But you see, this relic might actually be good. Because I haven't upgraded my relic in like ever. 50 health. Holy Aura, we might be using that. So, melee attack mana cost. And 30 mana. This one is actually good. Let's empower it. Boom. There you go. Just killed it. That is awesome. Oh, there's the next Nemesis. Get this. Okay, let's check it out. So this one got now throwing damage, which is not really that good, but the rest is really good. Spells, critical strike, not good, but the mana, the health, the fire resistance, I mean, we have basically nothing. A little bit of health regen, some cold damage, which is relevant. So I think let's empower that again. Nice. So the next Nexus will be the final upgrade.
Stand down or die.
Dude, tanky son of a gun.
die.
Oh, yes.
I won't go back.
Oh, what do we get here? Yes. There we go.
I did nothing wrong.
Ooh, whatever theirs. Let me see, what do we get? Vitality, that's not bad. We can scrap that. $59 gold, you see that? This one, 59 gold because it's level required 24. All the other ones either have no level requirement. This one is 25 and only 8, but yeah, amulets are worth so much more. Oh, the ships, yeah. Dude.
Stand down or die.
Where's the next Nemesis? Okay, we have this boss down there. Ah, he's dead. Yeah, we're not doing anything with freeze. Physical damage, elemental damage, ward decay threshold, don't really do that either. Poison resistance, that's always handy. Resistance is always nice. Look at that, what the hell? That is a, ooh, echo. Increased echo damage when a skill echoes, 57%. That means this one would do 600, about 2,300 damage the second time around. That is awesome. Ooh, let's pick up the beam. Oh, yes. I love it. That does not go the way I wanted. I love that this skill pulls everybody in. I'm gonna have to replace one of those and put it into here. So let's see, time rod chance 10%. Okay, your hits have a chance to inflict enemies with time rod. And whenever you kill an enemy afflicted with time rod, nearby enemies have a chance to inflict time rod. So 5 points would be a 50% chance. And 6 points is max. So it looks to me like the obvious choice to go with time rod. Ooh, this one's good though. What is melee kill threshold? Your melee hits deal increased void damage and instantly kill enemies that are below the threshold. Oh, wow. That might actually be... Oof. So hard. This one... It's a tough call. Maybe we get both. Got Rife, Brutality, more damage. Oh yes, here we go, here we go. Well, let's put it here first. Let's see if that makes a difference. Well, we're actually losing only 4 mana now every time we refill it. Yeah, boom. So the next one should give us then infinite mana, I guess. Okay, let's go up here. Increased strike chance, physical damage doesn't apply to us, but good for selling. Okay, we're finally here, I guess. Is there no fast forward point here? No, it's not. There is no fast forward point here. But there is one. Yeah, yeah.
Stand down or die.
Okay, boss fight? I think so. Area is level 30. We're 32, so this one is a better test of our survivability here. Wrong end. Unless we can just sneak our way over there. Hang on. Won't let us.
break these chains. You'll have to. It's easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Yes, the Shining Cove. All right, yes. Slowly, certain things coming back again.
It's a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
You washed up safe. It seems problem. Yes, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
I think there's this door in the cave now. Something. There's the Nemesis. Very good. That's what we need. Okay, hang on a second. We leveled this up again. And now we max this out. So we wanted to go into Dark Expanse so we can get into Eldritch Fusion. Yeah. Nice. Okay, let's have a look at that. This got empowered again with throwing damage, that's fine, but now we do the challenge. Oh, this one actually got turned into a... Jeez, into a beast. Oh! Come on, move! Oh, this crab is... Oh, man, I keep forgetting that I can't dodge. Jesus. Yeah, so this one is definitely going to help us, especially with the mana, so, and the health. I don't think 1-8-15, yeah, it doesn't, lose a little bit of damage because of throwing them, maybe chance to ignite on hits. Yeah, it's definitely the better choice though. That was close. Yeah, that ship was awesome looking, alright, yeah. So this one we're just gonna sell as well. 1,250, great price. Plus 4 falconry. Plus, look at the spec of this, yeah. If you play Falconeer or whatever, like a rogue, yeah. Dive bomb, plus 4 falconry, plus 4 aerial assault. That is crazy because my Falconeer that I still have, which is my first character that I played up to level 85 or something, that is literally all the skills I'm using. That is insane. I wish I could give that to my guy, but no, it is what it is. Yeah, that is a very, very cool bow, yeah. Literally, your hotbar down here has all those skills on it if you're playing Falconeer. Well, it did for me anyway. So let me see. We are now here. So this is now where I don't know. Where do I want to go? I'm going to keep that point first because I want to take this point out. So I'm going to put the 5th point in here first. Then I get more armor by 5%. That means I'm going to take this point out. And then either I'm going to go in finality, because melee kill threshold sounds amazing. Or a time rot as well. Ugh, damn you. Maybe we just put a single point here, but if we put 5 points in here, is there anything here? Cast speed, don't care about that. Time rot chance, for, yeah, we're just gonna have to fully invest in time rot. End of story. We have to go into time rot. It's just something we gotta do. Oh, sneaky bastard. Yeah, I knew it. That was where the door is, and we can't actually go in there right now. That's right. And then we get to the bazaar where we, I think, meet the faction guys.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, that could actually be coming up now. This hits so hard. 2,387, that is crazy. Maybe this is a money one? Sometimes it's a money one. Awesome. It's a pity we can't keep it going into a different area. So we have to go to here. And then the Oracle's abode is, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we need the Temporal Sanctum completed. Oh my god, why can't we find any keys for dungeons? Oh, I think we have to go up there, yeah. Oh, yes! Lightless Arbor Key, thank you so much! Just as we said we wanted it. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, we should definitely, as soon as we get to the next point, fast travel point, we should go and check out that dungeon. See, what time is it? Ah, shit, it's already 3 in the morning. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that in tomorrow's stream. But yeah, we finally have a key, baby. Where's the key? Where's the key? Where? Oh, keys. Ah. Oh, nice. Look at that. Oh, yes. Finally got the damn thing. Because I wanted to do the dungeons. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, between today and tomorrow, if I get time tomorrow for a little bit, I simply continue leveling. I'm not gonna use that. And, continue upgrading my skills, things like that, and then hopefully tomorrow we should get to the point where we can okay, hang on a second. Hidden gems, where is that? Oh, that's there. Okay, where we can do the where we can start the monoliths then, which is really good. I just want to get into the town and go through these areas. Jeez, the money now is good. We're getting now 40, 50 gold per drop. Like, okay, even 20, but a lot of them are just like 40 gold per drop. That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have to replace that necklace at some point again. Not being able to dodge is actually quite horrendous. Yes. Okay, before we go over there, let's go over here. Excellent. They're both in the next map. Nice, okay.
Now, Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can teleport in and retrieve them.
Is that time rod? Oh, it doesn't. Does it show us what it is? Time rod, yes. Okay, good, good, good. We're doing it. It's a 100 sword. Would that be? Yeah, that would be trash. So. You're doing so well on the mana right now. This is awesome. Oh, do we get a mana boost here? No. What is happening? Oh, the dodge! Crap. Finally, he's dead. Wow. Hey, dude is tanky as balls, man. Oh, here we go.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same. Content to slither through the shadows.
The density of these mobs is just so sexy. It's like the amount of gold we get from this. How much gold do we have right now? 19,000. That is crazy. Okay, we have to actually go and do this one here first. Yes, an idol of rot. Nice. Oh, that is. Oh, it's a big one. Okay. Okay. Nice. Done. Okay, so what skill do we want next to level up in here? Huh. I mean, technically it should be Erasing Strike, I guess. But what can we really do in Erasing Strike? So can we make it cheaper first of all? So if we look at mana cost, actually if we just look cost, actually mana cost is going up. Okay, cooldown. Cooldown recovery speed, void damage with 200 maces, increased area with axes. So bigger with axes, more damage with maces. And more recovery speed with swords. So this one is a tricky one, but yeah, more area of effect is always good. So that could be a good candidate. Cooldown recovery, melee damage versus damaged enemies, 5% per point. Don't fully understand that. Erasing Strike has increased cooldown recovery speed and deals more damage to to enemies that are already damaged. Ooh, okay. And then what's the one pointers here? The end of the line ones. Final hour. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to Time Rod. Melee damage versus 12 stacks of Time Rod. 100%. That's actually really, really good. Even if we... Yeah, we don't really do bleed, but even just for the Time Rod stacks, that would be sexy. Time Rod chance. Oh, come on. Erasing strike hits have a chance to inflict enemies with Time Rod, an ailment that deals void damage over time, increasing stun duration by 5%. Less. Oh, man. Even just 1 point in that actually would be pretty solid. Erasing strike deals more damage over time. And an erasing strike always creates a void rift at impact location. Void rifts, 292 damage, is spell damage as well. Time loop, maximum additional echoes. Oh! Erasing strike consumes mana to cause additional echoes when used. Oh, okay. So in the moment, the echo doesn't consume mana. Yeah, from what I understand. But here it says erasing strike consumes mana to cause additional echoes when used. Each echo will appear 1 second after the last. The additional echoes cannot be created while you have negative mana. Yeah, okay, we don't want that really, I think. The kills requirement to summon void beams via the Ravenous Void node require less kills to trigger. If you kill 5 or more enemies simultaneously with the Erasing Strike, you create 4 void beams which travel at random, damaging surroundings. Yeah, that's not really good for boss knock. For boss things. You gain haste buff for 1 second, granting 30% increased movement speed when Erasing Strike kills an enemy. Okay, on kill is always hard. Oh, when Erasing Strike kills an enemy or hits a boss, you regain health equal to a percentage of the target's maximum health. What? That sounds actually quite nice. Erasing Strike deals more damage. The bonus is doubled, wielding 200 weapons. Simple, straightforward. Let's do that. So this one is 1/8. 2 to the fire. Wow. Okay, screw me sideways. That is just sweet as balls, man. And then health gained on rare or boss hit per point. Wow, that is crazy. Hang on a second. Oh man, this is just great. I love it. Okay, we have to look up here for more. Stone avoidance. Elemental resistance. Oh, look at that. We actually have 2 more slots up here. So let's... Where's cold resistance? Cold resistance. Do we have any cold resistance on us? Oh, increased void damage. Thank you. Sweet. And let's go with resistance, stone avoidance, and resistance. Nice. Good. Oh, money.
down or die.
No. When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this.
Okay, last one.
Step closer to giving
Very
her
close.
my mind.
Oh, we can't walk over there. Okay, we can walk over there. I was like, wow, what the hell? We have to walk all the way around the whole map now? It would have been a bit much. Oh, that double execution is just so beautiful. There we go, Sapphire Quarter. That is now where we have the factions, I think. So, in the Sapphire Quarter, we are... I don't know if we can pick a faction yet, or if that is a quest. There we go. Thank you. Oh, we actually leveled it up. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay. This one is very tempting though. Okay, let's see what we have. Increased critical strike. Minus 31% critical strike multiplier. That's not good. So basically high crit chance. Okay, then, oh, strength, fire resistance, health regen, damage reflected. That one is actually, could be a sweet upgrade. Okay. And the helmet is actually not a bad upgrade either. So yeah, empower the bitch out of it. Let's actually head over here first and get the thingamabob. Hang on. Okay. Good.
This squares. I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Okay. Higher critical strike chance. That would be sweet. Cannot be dodged. That's also awesome. Erasing critical strike deals more damage, of course. Erasing critical strikes have a chance to grant you a void essence, which grants 15% increased void damage, 15% increased melee damage, and 10. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that is literally where we have to end up going. That is just... I like this one, even if it's just 1%. But I think we should start moving into here. This is sexy time. Definitely. Not this one. But this one here. Definitely. Okay, I think we're finally getting to where the factions are. Okay. We're just doing so much damage with this skill now. This is 5,000 damage. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, of course, we're doing more and more void damage as well as we play, so as we attack, our void damage goes up. That's, of course, I forgot about that. Oh, yes. Boom. Okay, so we might get disconnected if you saw that. Okay, let's quickly get this one and then boom. There we go. Nice. What was that message? Please restart and download patch at 9:45 p. CDT. All players who have not updated will be disconnected. What is CDT? I don't know. Why can't it show it to me in my local time? Okay, let me get to the next town quickly. Excuse me. Dude, we have 12 time rods on this guy already. So our time rods are actually definitely going up to 12. So we should get that other node. Yeah, we should definitely get this node here. Melee damage versus 12 stacks of time rod. 100%. That definitely would help.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
So where are we going now? We have to go to the Oracle's Adobe. It's not that far.
Stand down or die.
This is awesome. So somebody was earlier on asking about affording all these shattered runes. I think once you get into this area in chapter 4, money will just start coming in. Oh crap. Game just crashed, I think. Fuck. Oh, at least we have this. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna have to leave it here. So, oof, this is very exciting. I'm really getting to really juicy points now, which is fine. That's perfect. And did you get the teleportal? Yeah, I did. Yeah. So we have the teleporter here. You can see it. Everything that has a brown X means there is a teleporter, but we haven't activated it yet. But everything that has a blue X, we have the teleporter, which is good. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is either we're gonna continue from here, or I'm gonna get a little bit of time to move on and go forward. But we still have the factions as well that we have to look at. I probably will do the Circle of Fortune with the prophecies, but even in single player, well, meaning solo self-found, going with the Merchants Guild is actually not... So basically the Merchants Guild is all based on trading with other players as well, yeah? But I think they designed it in a way that you actually can do it as well without that, I think. So I'm gonna have to read up about that, yeah? Because this is more meant to be interacted with other players, but as I said, the way they have designed it was actually quite good. So, which means I think there's always going to be NPCs which interact with that trade as well. So, or something like that. I'm not really sure, but I'm going to read up about that, and then we'll probably, if this is actually really interesting for single players, we're going to do that. Otherwise, Circle of Fortune, I've played that before. It just gives you items as well along the way, which you can only wear if you have a certain reputation with the Circle of Fortune. So you can't just give it to someone else anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna look into that because I don't think I ever played the Merchant. And then there's another faction which they added now with the tombs, which only unlocks later on. So yeah, this is very exciting. I'm really enjoying this. I know the update is not as different, but I'm really enjoying the Sentinel class right now. I'm just absolutely loving the damage output we have, the survivability. It's been a lot of fun so far. So we'll see. We're gonna hit a ceiling at some point where we're gonna have to be more in depth about how we're gonna play this. But I'm gonna leave it here. Listen, guys, thanks so much for watching. Very much appreciate you guys joining the stream. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow evening for the next stream of Last Epoch. In the meantime, there's gonna be, keep an eye out on Dragon Wilds and more Atomfall. Probably not tomorrow, but I'm recording and editing tomorrow as well. They'll probably come out over the weekend or latest Monday, Tuesday. But otherwise, have a good night. Thank you very much and stay safe. Bye bye.